Fook Off, Fook Off Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. Fook Off, Fook Off Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. Fook Off, Fook Off Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. Fook Off, Fook Off Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. MMA on a Friday. Movies on a Friday. Rap on a Friday. Fook Off, Fook Off Friday.
I can rub my nipples to the sexy little beat. Me reading the news, it makes your chode wanna skeet. Watching MMA makes my knees so weak. Points to JBH, mission complete.
Fook Off, Fook Off Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. Fook Off, Fook Off Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. Stop the point game right now. It's time to spin the Fookin' wheel. Fook Off, Fook Off Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. Fook Off, Fook Off Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to Fook Off Friday. How's everyone doing tonight? Hopefully everyone is WW. We are here before the big fight, Vallejos and Emmett. It's going to be such a great fight tomorrow, and we'll be talking about that. But the big story, everything that's going down is the UFC, the White House card, the BMF belt, Dana White actually falling asleep. And here's an image of Dana White falling asleep during Charles Oliveira defending the belt. I mean,
Wonderful, wonderful.
He looks exhausted. So we decided to put him on a thumbnail. Very tired. He seems very tired lately, considering he's part of a lot of different things, moving parts. You got to get this White House thing together. You got Power Slap. I mean,
Wonderful, wonderful.
you got Zuffa Boxing. You got Nina Drama.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Anyway, we're gonna be talking about all this stuff tonight. We're gonna get into a little bit of everything. We got new merch that dropped on the store. I decided to change up our 10-year anniversary shirt and dress. That's right. People have been asking, hey, where's the dress? I don't know. I know Jesse was asking, and a couple other women were asking, but not many. But all right, we put it there. So anyway, I am a man of the people, and I said, okay, you know what? Let me put this thing together. So I decided to switch up our 10-year anniversary merch. I switched it up. It's only going to be for this year. But on our store, you ready for this? On our store, it's official. The 10-year anniversary merch is finally here. The real 10-year anniversary merch.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That's right. 10 fingers up in the air, showing that we are celebrating 10 years on YouTube, and we put those fingers on tits.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That's right. Okay, so if you want to get our 10-year tit anniversary shirts or dress, going over to MMA-Holes.tv, or you could win tonight's points game. Tonight's points game is another spectacular points game, and to get in there, it's $5 to get in the game. You get 20 points next to your name. Boom, you're a co-host of the show. Every donation that comes in, say, points to a specific player, the person with the most points wins the game, spins the wheel, has a chance at the watch again, which we only have a couple left because I did give a watch away for something else during the Fight Buddies. But we do have a watch left over here, so if you want to get a chance to win that, win the points game tonight. Also, Mystic Moss gets all the points to all the people that don't say points to a specific player, I get the leftovers. So deal with that, okay? Uh-oh. We got a donation.
Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd.
D-Rest.
Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd.
God.
MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Let's go.
Riddle me this. Why is $6 $5.99 too much? Because excuses are convenient, and no one agrees. Justin Jr. 954, Doof Boy.
What? Thank you very much. I guess those are my points. Let's go, champ. Great, thank you, D-Rest. Look at that, just like that. I don't see points to a player over there. So thank you so much. I will take those points, and I appreciate you. There's a lot of controversy going on about this White House card, a lot, and I see a lot of people saying a couple of things. One is the narrative that the UFC is dying. That's it. It's over. It's going down the drain. I saw Brendan Schaub is really hammering this home. A lot of fans like, I don't want to watch this anymore, especially off of an event that had that BMF belt fight that was horrible. It was a horrible fight. But everyone is saying, yeah, it's just been like this. It's just this is what's going on. There's no stars. There's no this. There's no that. And I see a lot of complaining going on. I also see complaining going on about the White House card where people are saying, hey, man, you shouldn't be doing this. Well, they shouldn't be doing this while there's a war going on. You know, there's a war going on right now. Some people say there is. Some people say there isn't. People are getting bombed. Who the hell knows? But anyway, they're saying, well, we shouldn't be having this sort of celebration at the White House. It's one, risky, or it's two, not tasteful by the U.S. to be doing this. So there's a lot of pushback with this whole situation with the UFC. So I think a theme of tonight's show is going to be tackling this subject and getting to the bottom of it and perhaps making you feel a little bit better when we're done with this stream tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Wonderful.
We're going to get to the bottom of this. We're going to come to a conclusion, and we're going to stop complaining, because I have to be honest with you. UFC fans specifically, I'm not going to say MMA fans or combat sports fans. I'm going to say UFC fans. You have lost your mind. There is something wrong with you guys. Now, I could understand if you don't like a product, if you're sick of something, you move on. I get it. But they're not moving on. In fact, they're sticking to it, and they're just complaining about it every fucking day. And I understand content creators are going out there, and this is a big subject because they understand that the fans are emotional about this, so they'll get the clicks, the likes, the reposts, all that fun stuff. Brendan Schaub, I understand why you guys are doing this. Woe is me, doom and gloom. That's what everyone eats up. But I don't feel that way. I don't feel doom and gloom. Yeah, that event sucked. Sure, we move on. That White House card, I wasn't super thrilled when I first heard who was on that card. Or not who was on that card, but how it was put together. I was like, all right, weird, strange. But then as I thought about it, I was like, this is not bad. This is not a bad card. I don't understand why people are freaking out. Like, I understand the night of, you expected all this stuff, kind of like UFC 300, and you got something else. Same thing happened. It's not like the first time the UFC has done this. They've been doing this for years. They promise one thing, they give you another. It's smoke and mirrors. This is just how they've worked and operated for forever. Like, forever they've been talking like this. So I don't know. Nothing's really changed. But I guess the amplification of social media and all these podcasts that are out there and these influencers and MMA YouTube and all that fun stuff has literally made this very toxic. Let's be serious here. I think the fans are losing their minds. I think with what's going on in politics and everyone screaming and yelling about that is making people lose their minds. So we live in this world right now where everyone is just looking to argue with each other. I'm right, you're wrong, blah, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, the UFC is supposed to be about men and women getting in there and beating living shit out of each other for our entertainment, right? That's what it's supposed to be. And that's still what it is. So I don't understand. There's not enough stars. There's this. I don't like this card. I don't like that. I don't like the fact that there's no more pay-per-views.
Wonderful.
People are actually complaining about Paramount Plus, which is the fucking stupidest. They had the blue screen of death the other week, last event, and then it turned black for about, 10 seconds, and then it went right back to the fights, no problems. Now, ESPN Plus, it used to buffer, it used to glitch. Oh, yeah, and by the way, it was like $90 to watch a pay-per-view. But people don't like Paramount Plus. They don't like it. Too many commercials. Then what will make you happy? Well, why is everything a complaint? Why every time I turn on my phone and scroll through the interwebs, it's just people yelling and screaming? If you don't like the UFC anymore, if you feel it's jumped the shark, then don't watch. Don't go online and start crying about it. And you content creators out there, and I should play the bread and chop thing as well. You guys got to pull it together. These people are gaslighting you. That's what they're doing. The big term, right? Everyone likes to say, oh, you're gaslighting me. Well, that's what these content creators are doing. Let me see if I can find this Brendan Schaub thing. Like, I'm watching this, and I'm like, man, you guys are just drinking that influencer Kool-Aid right now. They are playing you like a fiddle. They are rage baiting you. They are making you want to argue and complain. You think they're catering to your needs, but they are inflating your fucking paranoia and your retardation. That's what's happening right there, okay?
Wonderful,
if you want me to be completely honest with you. Now, not everybody is doom and gloom. We have on this, like I'm looking at the poll right now, all I asked was, are you pumped for the White House card? 56% say yes, and 44% say, I'm talking to the 44%. How the fuck are you not excited about the White House card? I don't understand. Like, if you're a UFC fan, you got to be somewhat excited about this thing. No matter what the hell the card is, there's got to be some sort of intrigue. Unless, then you're not really a fan, right? I mean, I don't know what to say. This is a one-off. This is something that's never happened before. It could completely crash and burn. You mean to tell me you're not excited to see whether it succeeds or doesn't succeed? Like, I don't understand. Only 6 fights. Who the fuck cares, Hippie Dave? Like, who cares if it's only 6? Like, woe is me. Only 6 fights. Dude, it's not a regular UFC card. It's in front of the White House. Like I said, they're going to have eagles and hawks and flamethrowers. And like I said, they're going to shoot Epstein into the clouds. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is what's going on here. You're complaining just to complain. It's ridiculous. Not enough fights. Too many fights. Too much laying and praying. Not enough knockouts. Too many clam fights. Bob, wham, 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 wham. All I hear is this over and over again. I hear just crybabies. Like, we're combat sports fans. That's what we are. We're supposed to be tough, no? We like to watch some gnarly stuff. Aren't we supposed to be badasses? I guess not. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not. Let me play. And this guy's a former UFC fighter. Where is he? Brendan Schaub. Brain dead Schaub. Okay, here we go. UFC's in trouble. Dude, it's crazy. You guys, and it's nuts that people agree with Brendan Schaub. Like, that's the world we live in right now. It's fucking crazy, man.
Out. So right now, like the UFC release, our numbers on CBS with the BMF and all that shit and Paramount, it's the highest we've ever had on national TV. I'll tell you guys right now, A, I don't believe those numbers. I think they're full of shit. B, even if...
What do you mean full of shit? You could... Like, how stupid are you? It's not like they make up these numbers. These are actual ratings, you dumb fuck. Like, these are actual... It's not like the UFC puts these numbers out there. These are legit television ratings. What does he think? There's some sort of ratings conspiracy now?
If you are getting good numbers...
Dude, like, what the fuck? What? Are you kidding me?
Again, Shapiro and Nick Khan, those guys that run TKO as the suits, all good. I'm telling you, this is a recipe for disaster.
This guy went from heavyweight UFC fighter, guy that was smashing Ronda Rousey. He was coming on Ronda at one point, to Joe Rogan's sidekick, to comedian,
Wonderful.
to influencer now. Right now he's an influencer. This is his thing. His wife is doing TikTok videos. He moves to Texas, chases Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan doesn't want him on the podcast anymore. So now he's doing his thing solo. Him and Chin and Brian Callen is hanging on by a thread. And I like Brendan. Like I met him. He's a very nice guy. Like, I actually liked him when I met him. It was like, he's a pleasant dude. But I get what's happening here. He's literally just transformed into this influencer that is just dying for clicks and reposts and this and that. I'm sure he got some decent engagement on this.
Right now, he crushed it, making 7.7 billion for the next 7 years. After that, it's gonna get fucking weird.
Dude, they said the same shit with ESPN Plus. They say this. This guy was saying the same shit with Reebok. Then going to Venom. Like, they got rid of the banners. This is the UFC is going down the drain. Let me tell you a little story. Once upon a time, when Conor McGregor was on his uprise and the UFC was trying to shove him down our throats, there was pushback. Not everyone was a Conor McGregor fan. Not everyone was a Ronda Rousey fan. But the UFC was pushing and pushing these two athletes to the point where a lot of people pushed back. A lot of people. Now, MMA YouTube wasn't much of a thing. It was just the MMA-Holes. Just us.
Wonderful, wonderful.
But I remember this. I was around for it. And people were pushing back with all that stuff. Oh, my God, UFC's down. This is ridiculous. What is this, WWE? UFC has gone to shit. That was going on in 2015, 14, 16, whatever. That shit was going on then. Fast forward to 2026, and now people are finding other things to complain about. Dude, this is not my first rodeo. You guys are getting gaslit. You guys are getting dragged down this rabbit hole of nonsense. And those that are part of the 42% in that poll over there, you're being brainwashed by stupidity.
Even before 7 years, 2 years into this, if we keep going like we are, the fan base is just going to go like this. And the sponsors are going to go like this. And the viewership's going to go like this.
False. False. What do you think is going to happen when that White House card goes down? What do you think is going to happen? They already got the $7.7 billion deal. 7 years of Paramount Plus, no more pay-per-views. So now more people are going to be watching this thing. Less people are going to be looking for illegal streams, and people are going to just casually stumble on it that are going channel surfing to CBS. I mean, we're talking rabbit ears get CBS, right? The White House card is going to bring in so many fucking fans to this sport. This guy is either completely retarded or he's a genius. Why do you think I say he's a genius? Because in his brain, he thinks you guys actually believe what he's saying. Maybe he is. Maybe he is brainwashing you guys. Not everybody. I'm not saying everybody, but the people that do agree with him, drinking this shit up. And I see a lot of it on social media, man. I see a lot of content creators doing this. I'm not gonna stand for it.
Free Ram trucks across the street. Fire emoji.
Wait, Ram trucks for free across the street? Get me? Can I get one?
Yeah.
And then people in my world, our views are going to go like this.
No, they're not. The same thing that they said about, oh my God, pay-per-views are gone. So now what are content creators going to do? My views are fine. Like, honestly, when I'm doing Fight Buddies, nothing much has changed. It's the same fucking numbers. Now, maybe the old smaller channels are getting hit. I don't know. I'm seeing very similar numbers to before. You have big names on a card. I'm going to get big views. You have Bilal Muhammad. I get 90K. I'm barely getting anything on a numbered card, right? Nothing has changed, really. Nothing has changed. In fact, I think I'm going to get more views down the road as Paramount and the sport grows. So this guy is worried about his views tanking. Maybe you shouldn't have terrible takes. I don't know.
That's how this all works. So it's a sinking ship right now.
A sinking ship. It's been sinking for 30 years, apparently, right?
Now that ship is gold because it's worth $7.7 billion. It's gold.
D-Life, I'm on my second channel. Come on, calm down. Why don't you go protest somewhere? Don't you have some hair to dye, like pink or something like that? I'm on the Gummy Gang. I'm venting over here. Calm down, bro. You stay in the audience, okay?
But there's holes in the fucking ship, and no one's plugging those holes.
Yeah.
Just go. Let's just keep going. We're balling. Let's just keep going. It's like,
I would say so. It's working.
okay, man. I think you want to fucking fucking seal up that hole. If you don't, I'm telling you, it's a slow sink. That thing's fucking going like this.
It's not. It's not. Like, what is wrong with this guy? And she's like, yep. Yeah, this is bad. It's bad news.
It's literally not going to work out.
Not going to work out.
Wonderful,
That's it. It's
wonderful.
over. It's over. UFC's done.
Brendan is that chick with big tits that got passed around by the office execs. got to cut to the front of the line, overpaid for subpar work, got wined and dined and then got old. Now no one cares about that leathery pouch between the legs and Hespitter.
Thank you. Oh, that's 2 points for me. Thank you very much. So here's the thing. The moral of the story here is, and I mean, I can go down the line and search for different content creators talking about how the UFC is dying and woe is me, the White House card should never happen, and blah, blah, blah. And thank you, Kainoto, for those points. But the purpose of me showing that is trying to open up people's eyes. If you don't like something, whatever it is, if you don't like the MMA-Holes, the Gummy Gang, Fook Off Friday, you just don't watch, right? You just say, okay, I'm going to check out. I'll watch Brendan Schaub, you know. But that's fine. You have a choice now. You can do whatever the hell you want. I don't understand where people are just constantly complaining over and over again about a product, and in most cases you're getting for free, yet still consume it. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's like, I don't like chicken. Chicken tastes like shit. Hey, pass me that chicken sandwich over there. I would like to have another bite. It's like, no, you don't like it. Why we eating the chicken? Stop eating chicken.
I would never lie. I would never lie.
Uh-oh.
Never lie. I would never lie. I would never lie. I would never lie.
Your life, you're right. That's it.
Never lie. I am Dana White and you don't deserve a contract. I would never lie to my fans. I would never lie to the media. I would never lie to the fighters. I am Dana White and I am incredible. I would never lie.
$50.
I would never lie. Never lie. I would never lie.
Woo! He would never lie. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Never Dana.
I am Dana White, and we broke all the records at the gate.
Explain
Place
how.
Kainoto, Johnny Smith, Danage Param. Jamith Dummy and Tito of Canada on the board.
Okay, so how does this work here? 20, 30. Are we doing, how many people did he put in there? Let's see. Thank you so much, D-Rest. Sheesh. D-Rest dropping $50, igniting the points game, and that's wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
So he said, let's see, what are we putting here? Kainoto Johnny, Tangi Parham. Who the fuck is Tangi Parham? Is there a Tangi Parham in the chat? Jamie Dummy. And Canada. So we're doing 10 points apiece. Okay, let's do it. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I like it. I like it, D-Rest. I like it a lot. By the way, I want to say what D-Life was saying. I absolutely agree with D-Life is saying here. He says, MMA fans don't want this sport to grow is most of the problem. Bang! Hey, D-Life, we agree about something. That's it. That's it. That's 100% it. It's like, hey, I used to love this band back in the day, and all of a sudden they became popular. Well, they sold out. That's exactly what's happening. 100%. A lot of fans are like that. Fans in a specific era. If you're from the Tito era, if you're from the Connor era, whatever the fuck era you're from.
I'll be watching you till I die. Latin cross emoji. Glad PPVs are gone.
Me too.
100 emoji.
Right? I mean, I don't understand. Like, listen, we could vent here and there. I have no problem with that. I couldn't stand the BMF card. It was terrible. By the way, thank you for the points. But yeah, you vent, you move on. My problem that I'm having is the constant in the pocket, the UFC is dying conversation. Like, people are like really riding this thing till the wheels fall off. It's like, okay, then don't fucking watch it. I don't know what you want me to say. If you're that fucking miserable, don't watch the White House card. If you think the card sucks, don't watch. I don't know what you want me to say. That's how you can win. You'll be one less rating for them. I don't know. Like, this is not brain surgery. I have no idea, but people just fucking complain all the time. All right, so let's give you guys these points here. Let's go. Thank you guys for the donations. Appreciate that. Kainoto. All right, Kainoto. Let's see. Let's get a full panel tonight. That'd be awesome. We had a nice full panel last week. Kainoto. Okay, so he'll have 10. I will never lie. All righty. Put him up here. Edoy. Edoy's our defending champion. All right. Who else we got here? Johnny Smith. Okay. If Johnny gets the other 10 points, is he coming on or is he what's going on with this guy? I want to see his deformities. Like now I'm at the point where I want to see what kind of deformity this guy has because he's terrified to show himself. Like, is he like the Elephant Man? I need to see it. And I need to see it now. Tangi Parham. Let's see. Tangy. I'm intrigued. Of course he's handsome. We know that. I want proof. 10 points there. Tangy. Tangy sounds familiar. Tangy Parham. Jamie. I asked Jess, I'm like, what do you want? Jamie the dummy. Jamie the dummy. All right. We got let's get Jamie the dummy in here. Is Jamie the dummy in the chat? How dare you call him Jamie the dummy? Jamie the dummy. Okay. I'll give him 10 points. Jamie the dummy. All righty. And who else did he say? And Tito of Canada on the board. Okay, so here's the problem. There's a bunch of Canadians. We talking the joints? What are we talking here? Tito. Is that joints? What the fuck? You know my rules, guys. You know my rules. Hey, shout out to King of All Jews in the chat. Let's go, baby.
Wonderful.
Hey, how come you didn't put King of All Jews in there? Let's see. All right, I'm assuming that's two joints. Is that what he's saying? The fuck? Who's Tito? Who's that? Luke Thomas is an idiot. Luke Tom, there's something seriously. If I prayed, I'd pray for that guy. Joints, okay. All right, I just broke the rules there, but it's okay. Let's pretend we didn't see it. All right, two joints. Don't tell anybody. I broke the rules. I should be taking those points. Two joints, 10. Okay, there we go. All righty. Okay, so that's taken care of. We got a couple of other alerts in here. Let's play these things. I think this topic's going to be interesting, especially if we panel up. I do want to get your thoughts on this, and if you want to push back on it, feel free to push back. Like, if you're really sick of this stuff, yet you're still going to consume it, tell me why. Explain this to me, because I can't wrap my head around it.
I fell off my shopping cart, and then
he's filling it up
so much. My muscular ass is sore. I let out my manly roar. I fell off my shopping cart. It really fucking hurts so much. My muscular ass is sore. I like to beat up girls with ease. With ease.
Ouch.
Ouch. Ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
Okay. Here we go.
Place Tetera, Scott 32 and Hippie David up 2.
Okay.
Because if they die, they die.
Okay, here we go. Thank you, G-Rest. Dropped a $15 cyborg shopping cart. Did you just fill up the panel? Holy shit. I am a little worried, I'm not going to lie, because I don't think all these people will come on. Let's see, Tetra. Okay. Well, I hope you guys, if you guys get those points, I hope, you come on as co-hosts, or someone's got to kick you out. All right, Tetra, let's see. He's got 10. Okay. I'm just copying and pasting. Scott 32. Okay. Scotty 32. Congratulations, you're in the points game, courtesy of Mr. Rest. Okay. Look at this. Wow, we're just filling this puppy up. Scott 32. Oh, wait, I gave you too many points. Oh, Jesus Christ. Tetra, I gave you too many points. Hold on a second. You get 5 points. Let's maneuver. I think the whole fuck. I think we're full. We're filled up already. Hippie Dave. Hippie Dave's the guy that can't get a membership, but he can get it into the points game. So look at that. Congratulations, Hippie Dave. You're here, Hippie Dave. I always see you in the chat. He's a loyal one. I do appreciate that. Okay. Who else we got here? Wait, hold on. So we did. Oh, we only did that 5, 10, 15. Okay, all right. So we got 2 spots available. Oh man, is King of the Jews gonna? Is he? We're not gonna get the King of the Jews in.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Kainoto.
Moss, you should open the panel to only MAGA followers so we can make it great again. Points joints.
Boy, what times we live in right now. This is it is hostile as a motherfucker. It is crazy, man. People are fired up, man. I tell you, I'm afraid to look at some of the comments, especially if I'm talking White House card and stuff like that. I'm afraid to read my DMs. People are fired. That White House card's got people fired up. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so that takes care of that there. So we have 2 spots available. So basically they're showing you how to play the points game in case you guys weren't aware. There it is. There's our current standings. There's 2 spots available. And like I said, if you give 20 points next to your name, bang, you're a co-host of the program. If you're just jumping in, we're discussing the whole situation that's been going on with, fans kind of revolting against the UFC. Dana White falling asleep. I mean, that's very unprofessional that he fell asleep during that BMF fight. I mean, what did Jamie think about that? I'm sure Jamie liked. I think they're lying. The Oliveira fans. I think they're the fans that said that they enjoyed that. I don't think they did. I mean, I'm sure they enjoyed that he won, but the fact that it was a BMF belt and he fought like that. Even the boss Dana White said he wasn't into it, which is kind of funny. I saw John Anik kind of got murked. Let's see. Hold on. Let me play that real quick. Actually, I could do it here probably. I was laughing at this. He was with Longo, and 1 minute he's like, I think Dana White loved it, or whatever. He's like, bootlicking and shit. And then Dana said what he thought about the BMF fight, and then John kind of ate crow. Dana was in shape from his Guru diet, lasted about 6 months. I don't think Guru was ever really in shape. But the Dana White thing, yeah, he's lost it. He's definitely fallen off the wagon. Let's see. Okay. I mean, just because you have big arms doesn't mean you're in shape. I don't know. Call me crazy. But anyway, that's called fat. Okay, let's see. What's that? Huh? Oh, Jesse was laughing. Wow, I never make Jesse laugh. That's weird. Let's see. You laugh? Oh. Well, so not to the point where I hear you through my headphones. I made you laugh last night? What did I say that was funny? Huh. Oh. Well, I was trying to seduce her. She was laughing at me trying to seduce her and getting shot down. She thought that was pretty funny. What's that? Well, at least you laughed.
Points Spirian Nitik hands.
Wow, J-Beers. Whoa, J-Beers. What the heck? J-Beers says the king of all Jews will not be in attendance tonight. Wow. So he gave the last 2 spots to Blonde Beauty. By the way, Blonde Beauty, we finally got a dress on there. So you can complain about how they don't give you points and then someone else wins. Blind Beauty deserves a victory. I'm going to put Blonde BB. All right, Blind Beauty. So that would be 5 to Blind Beauty. Okay. And, wow, Ed Boy. Damn, Ed Boy's he's catching a beating here tonight. And Knitter Cans. Okay. Oh, we got a full section over here.
Wonderful.
J-Beers, so what was that about? You know what it is? I think he's getting discouraged because people keep kicking him out. Actually, I'm saying people. A person keeps kicking him out. Yeah, just as he gives the best reactions, which is more of a reason to get him in here, right? That's why he's getting kicked. So you're saying he's getting kicked on purpose because he has the best exits?
People want the content.
Okay. Jesse says J Beers gives the best extraction reactions. Okay, so there we go. Hey, J Beers, thank you for that donation. That was nice of you, man. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, it's official. The points game is full. Unless someone kicks someone out. Now it's going to get dirty, friends. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, my God. That would have made him a co-host.
Place J Beers the crybaby baby, but I know love drama more than reality.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That would have literally not only entered him into the points game, but made him a co-host. And J Beers actually filled it up with the... Well, oh, someone's got to kick someone out. Someone's got to kick some. I will gladly take. Thank you very much, D-Rest. Appreciate that. All right, I guess I'll just take that. Tonight's my night. So, are you kidding me, dude? It's like a Seinfeld episode every week with J Beers. There's something that happens. He's like the George Costanza of the community. All right. Well, someone help out the king of all Jews. We got to get him on the program. He can't go out like that. But anyway, let me just show something here. So the new merch that jumped onto the store. Wow, dude.
Never trust a man.
Wow.
With bangs.
What?
You never trust a man with bangs.
Fucking song about me.
Wow.
What's under those bangs? What's under those bangs? What's under those bangs?
Nothing under my bangs.
Never trust a man with bangs.
Ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
You're balding.
No, I'm not.
Balding.
I'm fucking not.
Balding.
Seriously, fuck you.
Balding. Never trust a man with bangs.
Oh my God, what a hero. Wow.
Minus points me put beers in.
Tetra just sacrificed himself, ejected himself out of the game, and then brought the king of the Jews in. Look at this. He's in. He's in. Oh, what a selfless act. This is what I'm saying. What a fallen soldier. Hits the ground. Another one picks him back up, dusts him off, and gets him back in battle. And there he is. The king of the Jews is there. J Beers has been entered into the combat zone over here for the points game. And thank you very much, Tetra. That was very kind of you. So, so real quick, I want to know what you guys think about this piece of merch here. I love Sublime, but I was thinking about making a line of MMA-Holes merch where it mirrors some of the great albums that we've enjoyed throughout the years. And 40 Ounces of Freedom is like one of my favorite albums from Sublime. So what I decided to do was I made a shirt, okay, that's called 4 Ounces of Freedom over here, a play off the Sublime greatness. And there it is over there. So if you want to get it, just hit the store. If you win the points game and it hits the shirt, this is yours, baby. 4 Ounces of Freedom. There you go. If you know, you know. That's it. That's a banger right there. And also the new Decade dress.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Jess is going to buy one of these. She's going to look great in it. And the boys have it too as well. It's 10 years on YouTube. There it is, the Decade shirts. These are the brand new Decade shirts that will be here for just this year. Okay. Okay. Just wanted to get your feedback on that. Anyway, I can't believe Tetra did that. That was really nice. He sacrificed himself for J Beers. That was very cool. Kainono, J Beers is a red-blooded American who is America first and loves our country. So that's another reason why he needs to be on there permanently. Basically, a permanent co-host. What? I thought we got along, Jake. What the fuck is wrong with you? God's name is, what the hell? Permanent?
Shopping cart. It really fucking hurts so much. My muscular ass is sore. I let out my manly roar. I fell off my shopping cart. It really fucking hurts so much. My muscular ass is sore. I like to beat up girls with ease. With ease. Ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
Wow.
Ouch.
Right up into second place. Look at this. The king of the Jews.
F.U. Canaver, J. Beers as a co-bro.
There you go. F.U. Canaver, J.B. Ears as a co-bro. Oh, no. Oh, God, no. He didn't say points. Oh, my God. He did. Oh, my God. Like we could. JB Ears as a co-bro. Guys, don't be witty. Don't be fucking witty. You got to say points. It's part of the game. What do we do? I can't keep bending the rules here. Oh, oh my God. This is fucking crazy, dude. He's just doing this for attention.
In the
right?
name of Jesus, our Lord and Savior, I sacrifice my last $5 shekels to Christ lost lamb, J. Beers. Not until the last sheep is gathered. My child.
Oh my God. Okay, that goes to J. Beers. Right? He's given the shekels to J. Beers. That makes all the sense in the world. But F.U. Canaver, J.B. Ears as a co-bro. What does that even fucking mean? All right, so we know he gets the 5 points, right? We know that's a thing. The question I ask of you guys in the chat, the 15 points that will make him a co-host. I know what you guys are going to say. You love the King of the Jews, right? Everyone loves the King of the Jews. And I want him on as well. Not permanently. You guys are fucking crazy. But anyway, I would like to have him on Fook Off Friday. If I bend the rules again, if I bend the rules again, do you understand this is a double bend in one night and we just got started? Do you understand what's happening here? What do I do? You put me in such a bad situation. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this right now. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I got a text message. I don't know what to do. Okay. Why? Why must you put the King of the Dragons in such a tough position over and over again, D-Rest? Even though you're my favorite little Mexican. Why you gotta constantly put me in this position? Here I am saying I'm not going to bend the rules. I bend it once. Now here I am sitting in a situation. If I bend it again, that's a double bend. But it will let the King of the Jews in as a co-host. There's only one way to handle this. There's only one way to get to the bottom of this, to figure this out. And let me know in the chat, what should I do? I'm not putting a poll in there. We have to handle this as men.
JB
wants the point. JBM wants the point. JBM wants the point. JBM.
Give them points, up intention, all J4s. I am JBM, I am Jess. I am a mom, I am the best. Rapid fire commentary, you can't keep up MMA-Holes queen. Now bend that knee, JBM, JBM, JBM.
Well, that didn't work out well.
I, the name of our holy Savior Christ. I will save JBS from the jaws of the wolf. I will cast down Beelzebub from harming Christ's children and devout servant of our Lord points to JBS.
That's 10 points to JBS. That's guaranteed lock. That's a lock. That's a lock right there. Okay, King of the Jews gets the points. Okay. That puts him at 15. So he's guaranteed 5 away, but there's also 15 points in jeopardy. I mean, they can go to the mystical Moss because they're just out there. Puts him back in second place. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. Tetra.
Points JBS, bring him not as a guest.
Bring him. Okay, that'd be 17 points for J Beers. Okay, man, this might be the toughest decision of all time. I didn't think it was gonna start off like this.
JBM. JBM, JBM, JBM. I am JBM. Don't F with me. J to the BM, I am the JBM. J to the BM, I am the JBM. J to the BM, I am the JBM.
What do I do, Jess?
I'm just trying to get over the fact that my song got interrupted.
I know I can't control the super chats.
I'm a little hurt by that.
You want me to play it over again? You want,
No.
you want to do it over again?
Please don't.
J Beers, there's 15 points in jeopardy here. Okay.
Okay.
That were intended for J Beers, the King of the Jews.
Okay.
But it said in the donation, it said, F.U. Canaver, J.B. Ears as co-bro. Does that go to him?
Well, I think that's pretty clear. J Beers as co.
So yes, that would go to the King of the Jews.
I mean, as just like a third-party perspective, I
Okay.
would say that's pretty transparent that the points were in his favor for co-host.
Okay. Jesse has spoken.
Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay.
But next time, just say points.
Yeah, I don't like being put in this situation. It's uncomfortable because, you know, the big bucks could be involved in this, and someone would be like, "Hey, you bent the rule then for the." Is it
Well,
because
and
he's
we've
Jewish?
also seen like in his history is always doomed to repeat itself, I think. But we've seen our experiences with people who get a little upset about rule bending. So, let this be a lesson.
Yeah, we say that every time, but those should be my points. But all right, we'll double bend in one night. That's it. No more bends. The rest of the evening, say points to a specific player.
Done is done.
That's it. All right, J-Beers, click the link, and that's good. He's got a little cushion. So if Schmegma keeps donates and tries to get him out, whatever that guy's name is, Schmegma keeps coming in and taking out.
Who's Schmegma?
I think that's his name. I don't know. There's someone named Schmegma that comes in and plays the heel.
Oh, okay.
And takes out our co-hosts. But last week, only King of the Jews got ripped out, I think. I can't remember anymore. Okay. No rules of free-for-all. You don't want that, D-Life. Because then I'll take all the points. You don't want that. Trust me. Okay. Anyway, Jess, what do you think about all the UFC fans crying about the sport now?
Why? What's going on?
They say it's not the same. It's going downhill.
Why? Because of the boxing stuff?
Well, I mean, the boxing stuff has Dana White kind of spread thin, so you're not getting the vintage Dana White. There was a video of Dana promoting a GSP fight where he was all hyped up and going crazy. And this is a different Dana. Also, this is a Dana that's is he 60? Like, how old is Dana now? He's 55?
He's 60? No.
He's like 55.
He's not 60.
56 maybe. I don't know. 55, 56.
Is he really?
Yeah.
What?
Why, how old did you think he was?
I don't know. I thought maybe he was like early 50s.
What?
Because didn't he do that?
He's 75.
Thing? No, didn't he do that thing where he like tested when he was gonna die or something, and he was supposed to die at like 50?
He's 75 years old. I put how old is Dana, and some broad came up. Hold on, Dana White. He is 56. Yeah, 56.
Yeah. Oh, well, mid 50s.
Yeah.
Okay.
He looks 75. I guess for 56, he probably looks pretty good though, right? Considering 50.
You know what's so weird? When I hear that someone's like 56, I'm like, oh God, they're ancient. But then I'm like, oh my God, my husband's like 6 years away from that.
What does that mean? I don't understand. You don't think I didn't think that?
I don't, because you don't seem ancient.
I feel ancient. I was looking at my shadow today when I was at the park and playing with the kids, and I was like hunched over, like, you know, what was that? What's that? What's that movie like Dracula? I don't know. It's like the old-fashioned Dracula movies where it's like you would see him, he's normal looking, but then you see his shadow, and he's like all hunched over, and he's got claws. Yeah. That's what I look like. Like, I feel like I look normal in person, but when you look at my shadow, you see what I really look like. Like
no, you actually don't. Like, believe it or not, you really don't come across as your age at all. You don't, physically or like personality-wise. You just, you know.
I feel it like, though. Internally, I feel it. Like, I know my insides. My insides are almost 50, but my outsides, are too. Let's be honest, they are.
No, I don't think so.
My balls are still relatively in the right place, though, so that's good.
Yeah, I mean, your drive is still there, you know.
Well, drive is there, yeah. But that might be because menopause.
What's menopause?
You never heard of menopause?
No, I've heard of midlife crisis.
That's what. Well, I'm past that. I married you. You were my midlife crisis.
I do believe that. You know, I think about that sometimes. I'm like, I wonder if I was his midlife crisis.
No, you know what you are? You're like, everything about how I think and act is not my age, right? So
yeah, no.
So I would have to marry young because if I was with someone 49 years of age, I want to vomit just thinking about that.
That's not nice.
Because my brain, I'm not there. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm in like some sort of fucking denial. Like, I know I'm there, but I don't feel like it. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, right. I don't feel like my brain is not mature enough to be with a 49-year-old.
I agree with that.
It's not. At least I'm self-aware of it. Like, some guys that date young, they're like, I like young girls. It's like, no, I'm just very immature.
Well, at least that you acknowledge it. I feel like a lot of guys who are with younger girls don't really like come to terms with the fact that might be why, you know?
But I'm hitting menopause, and that means my body hair is getting gray, my facial hair is getting gray, everything's becoming gray. But for some reason,
since I met you, like,
but for some reason, my sex drive is getting even more advanced. Like, it's crazy. Like, or
there's no off button.
I have it broke. The off button broke, so now it's like. Everywhere Jessie goes, I just hump her around the house.
Yeah, I have to run now. I have to lock the door behind me everywhere I go.
It's actually not right, because I think she uses it as a power against me. Like, she used it like it's
Believe it or not, I don't. I swear to you, I don't. I just sometimes want some space.
What happens if I lose my sex drive, though? What happens?
Huh?
What happens if I lose my sex drive? Would you be happy about that? Because sometimes I feel like you would be a lot happier if I couldn't get it up.
No, I don't think that. I think, like, obviously, like, I don't know. I feel like
Are you going to want it more when I can't do it? Is that what's going to happen? Like, I feel like that's what's going to happen. Like, eventually, I'm going to give up, right? I'm going to shut down and be like, all right, I can't chase this young wife around anymore. And then all of a sudden you're gonna want sex all the time. Like I feel like that's gonna be like my curse.
No, I like I do enjoy it, but I just like I think I'm so busy with the kids and the business and stuff like that that's the last thing I'm thinking of. So like, and for women, we're very like emotionally in tune, so we have to emotionally be there before we can physically be there.
She goes, I'm busy with the business and the kids. Yeah, okay, all right.
Well, I think
my
so.
mindset is
I
this:
don't know. Maybe
it doesn't matter if I'm with the kids or with the business. If someone's like putting a sexual pass at me, my brain doesn't go to the kids or business anymore. It goes straight to, oh, this sounds like fun. How can we do this? That's not
how women are wired. Like, if there's actually like studies behind it. Like, men are wired; they can just turn it on, and that's that. Like, women, they have to get there. You know, like it's not like
okay. Kainoto wants to know if anyone zones out after
it. Like we do. It's just, there's like a lead up.
Kainoto zones out when you talk. Do you think that is because of you or because of the kratom? What do you think that is?
Probably both. Probably because I'm a woman and men don't want to hear women talk.
It is true. Like Kainoto didn't like Jamie or you. So I mean, he I don't know
Fair
what
enough.
he wants.
I guess we're lumped into the same category.
Where's the king of the Jews? Get on in here before, like, don't waste any time, man. Get in. Click the link. Come on in. Let's talk about your sex life. And before someone kicks you out, what else is going on? So you're not even plugged into the UFC. Do you think, Jess, that you lost your interest in the UFC? Maybe it's not because of the kids. Maybe you actually lost it because the UFC went downhill?
No, it was definitely like my priorities changed.
But maybe perhaps it went downhill.
No, I left before the UFC started going downhill. I actually didn't hear about it going downhill until a couple years after I was kind of like starting to become removed. That's when you started telling me everything that was going on. And by then I was already like pretty much fully removed. So,
well, I'll tell you what, ever since I've been doing the channel for 10 years, the UFC's been going downhill. So you've been around.
I thought there was like a pretty good, solid build up there for a little while.
Dude, it's been going on for years, man. Ever since I've been covering the sport, everyone's like, oh, it's not the same. I've heard that so many fucking times. So many times. That's why I'm like exhausted by it. Like every time someone's like, oh, UFC sucks going downhill, it's like, all right, give me the numbers because it doesn't seem that way. But the one thing I will say is pay-per-views dying, them not showing those pay-per-view numbers did prove that pay-per-views got killed. That's for sure. But the UFC bounced back by getting that Paramount deal. If they didn't sign that big-ass Paramount deal, I would say, you know what, maybe you're onto something here. Maybe. And who knows? Maybe they do completely crash and burn after that Paramount deal. I say this. Everything is fine until Dana is completely removed. Like right now, Dana is very checked out. And he's kind of spread thin and he doesn't have that excitement. But still, as long as his fingers are touching the UFC, I think it's always going to be something of interest.
Do you think Dana's on his way out?
What's that?
Do you think Dana's on his way out?
Yes. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do believe Dana is on his way out, but not anytime soon. But we're starting to see the beginning stages. Yes.
Piano emoji, microphone emoji. JBS took a trip and climbed a tree in Robert Sledge's party. He came down. He looked around. He was not the same after that. He eased the people's pain after that. AHHH. Points 2 joints.
Thank you. There we go. Look at that. Does that get him in? Let's see. Where's 2 joints? That gets him in. All right. We'll get Canada in here, too. So points to J Beers. There we go. 22 points. 2 joints there. So King of the Jews still in second place. And speaking, hey, thank you for the donation, man. Appreciate that. Now you guys know how to play the points game. If you want to support the program, make sure you say points to a specific player. If you don't, I get the points. But the person that has the most points will win and spin. Jess, what do you think about the new merchandise? You like it?
Love it. Love it.
Yeah, it's good, right? The dress.
I fully support the new merch.
We got a dress on there. I really like. I got to get myself the 4 ounces of freedom. I got to get that one. I like that one a lot. Actually, I got to get them all, like Pokemon. Ladies and gentlemen, back on the program. Some call him royalty. Do you know that, Jesse? Some call this guy royalty. I mean, we got the King of the Dragons, and now we got King of the Jews, baby. Let's go, J-Beers. Woo! There he is. The King of
What's up, fellas? Mystical JBM. Holes.
How's it going?
Gangers.
J-Beers, what's up, man?
It's going good. How are you guys doing?
We're doing wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
J-Beers, is the UFC going down the drain?
God, no.
What's wrong with these people?
It's fucking more exciting than ever, right? Yes, there's been duds this year, but you know, Strickland and Cumshot coming up, like, God, that's gonna be fucking a banger.
Yeah.
I'm excited to like the fights, even though Topuria is most likely gonna knock Justin out. Hopefully not. But man, I can't wait for that fight.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be good. The closer this card gets, the White House card, just knowing that it's gonna happen, and they actually pull this thing off is gonna be very interesting for me to watch unfold. But the card itself is good. Like, the card is fun. It's got interesting matchups. There could be replacements that might be better, but who cares? Like, I don't know. I think it's gonna be a good one. And you got 2 title fights, and Pereira's got a chance to be a triple champ. So I don't know what the hoopla is. Maybe because Bilal Muhammad is fighting.
Do we count triple champ for an interim?
Well,
yes?
Triple division champ, we'll say, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that is true. It isn't undisputed, but they will. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that. I'm looking at it as undisputed. Do you think Tom's coming back?
No. I think he said 2026 or 2027. So
man, 2026 is so far away.
Yeah. you know what's really, really funny is that, like, you're like, hey, come on in and we'll talk about your sex life. You know what my wife said 5 minutes before I came on?
Don't talk about your sex life.
No.
Oh, she wanted to have sex with you?
No.
What'd she say?
He said no.
Okay.
She said, how would you feel about getting a vasectomy?
A what?
A vasectomy.
Oh, I think you said visectomy. I was like, is that something new? A vasectomy? Really?
I said it wrong. I did say bisectomy.
Okay. Wait, before you came on, is that why you chugged that drink? Because I can't believe she just said that to me. Because I saw it right before you came on. You took a big swig.
Well, let's, I'm thirsty, but
okay.
Like,
I would be swigging too, man. I've been through it. I get it. Yeah.
What's a venom? What's a snake without its venom, right?
Me, Mystic Moss. It's me.
That's right.
So wait, does she want? What does she want? She wants nuts in her. Is that what she wants, or is she doing it because she doesn't want any more kids? Does she like
no more kids? And it's
okay.
like, having like the whole birth control for women is like it fucks with their hormones and fucks with their, it's not. It's just a mess. It could be a mess. So,
dude, birth control is brutal. Is your wife have psychotic episodes?
Oh my God.
I mean,
I wouldn't say psychotic episodes, but she is married to the KOTJ Beers.
Yeah, it's true. The king of the Jews. Yeah, but so I tell you what though, I would want her off because even when Jess was on birth control or anyone, I think birth control really fucks women up bad. Like,
she's got the arm one right now that's like in her arm, and it messes with her big time.
Yeah, because already
it gives women it can give women symptoms the equivalent to bipolar disorder or personality disorder.
I can confirm that.
I can't do.
That wasn't like an open door for you to like throw shots in.
But no, at least, I mean, what I'm saying is it's true. It is true. 100%. And I'm not just saying you, Jess. I'm saying any woman that I've been with that had taken birth control, severe mood swings. Like, ridiculous. And I never put 2 and 2 together until I learned more about that shit. I truly believe it. Your birth control. And it fucks up isn't it like, it fucks other things up as well, doesn't it?
Reproductive system. It messes up everything.
Yeah. So what are you gonna do? You gonna do it?
I don't know. It's like the first thought. Like I heard it's not a big deal. Like, you go in and you're in and out of the office, and it's not like you have to be put to sleep or anything like that. But at the same time, they're going near your nuts with clippers. Which doesn't sound too appealing.
Well, if you want me to walk you through it step by step, I could do that for you. But I gotta promise, I'm gonna give you the worst possible scenario. Because that's what I wish someone gave me the worst possible scenario. This way I went through with it and had because everyone told me no big deal. You're in, you're out. You don't go to sleep.
Neighbor literally had it done and was camping and setting fires the next day. Like, maybe you're just like a baby about it.
J-Beers, I promise you. Now I'm fine. Now everything's great and I no regrets, right? But
no regrets.
It's horrific. It's a horrific experience. Let me play this real quick. You weren't there, Jesse. You didn't have. All right, hold on.
I also know how dramatic you can be.
I'll explain.
Moss, you have to make a limited edition shirt with 2 Andre the Giant sized hands on there for blind beauty. Kidding aside, Jesse, it's like the old times seeing you on a show. You're missed. Points Kratom King Kainato.
There we go. Thank you, Kainato. Look at that. What do you think about that, Jess?
You're missed too, Kainoto.
Okay. Jesse left all of us and then made me have a vasectomy. Like this, a lot of things have happened.
Did Jess go with you?
No, I went by myself. It was like I feel like I was going to a funeral when I drove to the fucking place.
You probably were, right?
Let me just say this. My uncle got it done and reversed it. He couldn't mentally handle it. Like he was just like knowing that he was shooting blanks. He went back and got it reversed. After getting it done, there's no way in fucking hell I would get it reversed. Unless I wanted more kids. But I don't want that. So, yeah, dude, I'm telling you right now, J-Bears, they stretch your dick out, right? They bring you into this room. Okay, listen to me. They bring you into this room. And right when they bring you in, you see all the equipment, right? They have it on a tray there. So I don't know. Maybe I went to the worst doctor in the world. But they got good reviews. Beautiful office. This tray of, like, everything with blades on it. So you're thinking,
oh my God.
Yeah. You're thinking this tray, everything that's going to be on this tray is going to be slicing my junk open, right? So you're thinking about this as you're, getting yourself ready. And then a nurse comes in, right? A nurse comes in and you talk to her and she's the one that gets you all ready for the procedure. So now you're like, oh my God, this is fucking uncomfortable, right? Me personally, I'd rather a guy. Say if it's gay or no, I don't give a shit. I don't know. It's just weird that my dick's going to be sliced open and this girl's there. But they stretch your dick out. You're awake while it's happening. Is it the most painful thing in the world? No, it's not the most painful, but you feel it, right? And you know what's going on. And if you're a mental fucking head case like myself, you almost pass out. I almost passed out on the table.
I think you're like in your head so much, especially when it comes to medical procedures, that like you screw yourself up.
Okay.
Jeff. Now, when you say stretch your dick, like are you holding it? Or is the nurse holding it? Is the doctor holding it? Are they putting it in a machine?
It's in a vice grip. It's in a vice grip. And
oh my
no.
Oh,
the nurse holds the tip of your cock with her teeth. No, they have this in this contraption where your dick is completely stretched out. Now I don't have much dick, so like I'm like, wow, I didn't know I could. It looked like silly putty down there. They pulled this thing out, and they got to get it all stretched out. I was like, just get me hard, and we can get this done quicker. But they had to stretch you out, and then whatever they're cutting down there, basically, oh God, I don't even want to think about it. But yeah, as soon as they started working on this thing, they got like rubber bands around the shit, and they're doing whatever down there. I started feeling this thing, and I started sweating, and everything started going black. I don't know if you've ever passed out before, but like when you get lightheaded right before you're about to pass out, this is a current thing. This is a common thing with me when I get before I go live. Yeah, I started getting lightheaded, so they had to stop the procedure with my dick stretched out, cut open. Right, so now they're in the middle of the procedure, but they had to stop it because I was literally about to pass out. So they put the
now.
ice.
Are you laying down? Are you sitting up? Are you standing? What's going on there?
I'm laying down. Yeah, I'm laying down. I'm not even. I'm like I don't even want to look. I don't want to see what the hell's going on down there. Right.
So you're laying down, and they have a vice grip thing that's over your cock as you're laying down.
There's these big lights, and they're stretching your dick out. Yeah, and yeah, you're cut open, and I mean it's a little incision. You know what I'm saying? Like, and what they're doing there is, it's not a crazy complicated procedure, but it's just the fact that that they're cutting your dick. Like it's not even about them like making you not be able to fertilize people. Like that's not even that didn't even cross my mind. It was just the fact knowing that there was a fucking thing cutting my dick. Was weird to me. But yeah, once they gave me the ice on the head and gave me a little sip of water, I bounced back. They finished the process. It didn't take very long. I almost threw up. I sat there and they're like, "You sure you're okay?" I'm like, "Now give me a couple of minutes. Let me just sit here and reflect on what just happened."
Yeah.
But then you walk out, you put a little ice on the cock, and make sure the kids don't punch you in the dick like they did to me.
Did Jeff baby you at least for like the next couple of days after?
Nope. She let Ellie smack me in the cock and throw a ball. Like the first thing that happened was a ball hit me right in the fucking dick. My kid was so young, she had no idea what was going on. But yeah, everything turned out fine, and it was a good decision though. I will say, once you get past the horrific 15 minutes, it's not bad. Yeah, it's fine.
So, are they just getting to a vein and cutting the vein? What exactly what's the incision all about?
Jess did a lot of research on this. Jess, what's the tube called?
I don't remember what it's called, but yeah, there's like a little tiny. It's like a little like think of it as like a transport tube for your semen. So it's small, and they just snip it. It's like the size of a vein. It's very, very small. It's like a hair, and they just like snip it with these tiny little sewing scissors, and that's that. And they cauterize it to make sure that it stays closed.
Mm-hmm.
But the majority of the pain's probably from just getting cauterized, I would imagine. I don't think it's like the snip itself, I don't think is what's causing any pain. And also, some men take it a lot better than others. Like some men are up and moving the same day, if not the day after.
Mm-hmm.
Other men, like my dramatic husband,
I was up and moving. What are you talking about, Jess? I was up and moving. I was up. I wasn't bedridden. I was walking around. Everything was fine. It was just I didn't want to get hit there.
Bedridden.
My fucking daughter was hitting me in the nuts while we were playing. I'm like, really? Like her head was going right into my crotch and banging into me.
That's not what was happening.
Yes, it did. It happened a couple of times.
You're not getting like the cone of shame around your head or anything like that, or
no, you'll be fine. Honestly, like medically, they suggest men doing it over women because even women, like if your wife went in to get her tubes tied, like say she wanted to get off birth control completely, but she went in to get her tubes tied, there's actually a lot that goes wrong with that too.
Yeah.
And biologically, like once her tubes do get tied, that also affects her hormones and can really screw with her mind. So honestly, you're better off just you being the guy who bites the bullet, because if you want any sanity with your wife, I would suggest just kind of being the person to do it.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
I gotta be honest, it sounds horrific.
It is horrific, but like the actual procedure, just mentally is brutal. But
not having to worry about ever having kids again would be really, really nice, and not having to worry about her being on birth control would be really, really nice, obviously. And
she would feel, I'm telling you right now, she would feel like a human being again the moment she gets off that birth control. Like it doesn't happen overnight, and she is gonna have to rebalance her hormones. It might take a couple months. But as soon as she gets off of it, she's going to be feeling so good and finally like herself again instead of like controlled by her hormones. Because I guarantee if she is having any kind of like mood swings or whatever, even if she's not saying it, she's feeling guilty because you can't control it. It just happens. So I guarantee if you can get her off that birth control, she would feel a million times better.
When I started doing research on like when they do it to the woman, like tying the tubes and shit like that, I was like, man, if I really cared about someone, I would never let them do that. Like I would not.
It's a lot more invasive. That's
fucking nuts, dude.
Yeah.
So I'm
it's
like,
a whole surgery for women. Like it's a full blown surgery.
Yeah. Real men know they can get a vasectomy and no problems. But guys think like, oh my god, they're gonna chop your nut off and stuff like that. Dude, nothing changes. Like everything is exactly the same.
It's just like this little tiny like hair thin. Vein.
I can't believe it's just a little fucking hair. That's crazy.
Yeah,
you would think it would be like some big blue vein.
It's
going
nothing
through
big.
there.
Yeah, but
I think what happens though is like because it's in such like vulnerable, like such a vulnerable area for you guys, your mind just kind of amplifies the situation, and it's normal. I think everybody would do that, but
mentally weak guys can't do it, right? I totally understand because I'm borderline mentally weak, so I almost chickened out. I almost didn't do it, but listen, if you understand that it's not really a big deal. And you're not losing anything in this deal. In fact, a lot of things get a lot better once you do it. It's a good leap to do. Now, if you're a single guy, I don't understand why you would do that. I don't know. But if you're madly in love with your wife and you have enough kids, just fucking do it. What are you doing? Anyway, listen to this, guys. We have a special guest coming on the program. The name.
Cue the music.
The realm of green where the herbs does swing. There's a MMA-Hole named 2 joints, plays the night away. 2 joints. 2 joints. 2 joints. 2 joints. 2 joints. Puffing clouds in the air, spreading love and good vibes everywhere. Through the haze, we unite as one. Here come 2 joints inside some Asian buns.
I just noticed that J-Beers lit a cigarette with 2 joints at the same time. That was a double light there.
I think Jay Beers is a good guy, and you just wanted to celebrate the moment. Moss and Jesse, how are you guys doing?
Wonderful, wonderful.
You wanted to celebrate the moment. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. Wow.
Jeez.
How does it feel being on a panel with the king of old Jews right over here, Jay Beers?
Well, I don't know what the Jews think about Friday the 13th, but usually some crazy shit happens, Moss. And what a night for Fook Off Friday.
Yeah.
Friday the 13th.
That's right. Friday. I forgot about that. Friday the 13th. Yeah, I don't really celebrate it, but Jess, you like Friday the 13th, right? You celebrate it?
No, I don't celebrate.
Oh, okay.
How does one celebrate Friday the 13th?
With a sacrifice, I think. I don't know. Vasectomy, maybe. I don't know. Two joints. What do you think about Jay Beers and his new vasectomy that's going to happen?
Oh, really? Well, I got a little confused when I was in the backstage and all I heard was about birth control and making women happy and vasectomies, and I just, there was nowhere to run. I mean, if that's what Jay Beers wants to do, then I support him. But if he doesn't, well,
yeah,
cool.
Yeah.
He supports it too.
So what did you say, Jay Beers, when your wife asked you that? Were you like, are you fucking kidding me, or like, what'd you say?
I said, "Fuck!" Like that's something to spring on me in the moment, and then I said, if I was to even consider this, there's gonna have to be some contractual obligations.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, what's on the contract? She can't as soon as you get it done, she can't just leave you, right? That would suck.
Could you imagine? Fucking April Fool's Day, bitch.
Yeah. She imagine that sounds like something out of a movie, right? Where bless you, they make you do that, and then they just they give you the divorce papers. You're like, I was just fucking with you. I'll believe it anyway. Oh my God, Jess, how messed up would that be, right?
I've thought about it.
Yeah. I knew it.
I'm kidding.
I knew it. Actually, think about this, Jay Beers, though. You never have to really wear protection again. That's great. Like, even if you are single, right? You could be shooting.
I've wore protection since fucking high school, Mr.
Yeah.
Cole.
Wow. Holy cow. So that means, wait, before your wife, too, you were just running around? Really? Raw dog.
Out.
Yeah. Wow. You like to live on the edge.
Well, yeah. There was a few times, though, like, the girl was, like, not without protection. And then I'm like, hey, let me just stick the tip in, right? Let's just play tip in.
Mm-hmm.
And they wouldn't go for that. So I would have to fucking seriously run down to the 7-Eleven real fast. It was not cool. I should have came prepared.
You remember how embarrassing it was to buy condoms?
I hated it, Moss. I hated it.
It really was embarrassing though. Like I would try to act like I was super cool. Or I would just try to put it next to the soap and the deodorant or whatever. Just kind of slide.
No, you had to ask for it at the gas station. It's behind where the cigarettes are.
Yeah.
So you were like, yeah, can I get a pack of Marlboro Reds and a pack of Trojans?
Extra small condoms, please.
What did you say? Trojans?
Yeah. Yeah. See, Jess, did you have to ever deal with that? Actually, now all you got to do is go on Amazon. Now, you could get it fucking. What's it called? What's that delivery service called? I don't even know. Jess, what's that service that you use?
Amazon?
No, the delivery one. You get food and whatever, Target. You get, what's it called? DoorDash. There we go. DoorDash. Or Instacart. Instacart. Okay, Instacart. You can Instacart condoms now. Yeah. Anyway.
Jay Beers was buying those bathroom condoms.
Wow. It's the fucking yellow one or some shit.
You know what? I used to panic with condoms too because you don't want to be you ever put it on backwards, you put it the other way and you're like, oh fuck, and you gotta take it off and spin it around.
Everybody. Yeah, everybody's done it.
Or you're spazzing out and or you break the fucking thing. Condoms is so ridiculous. There's got to be a better way.
Why are you spazzing out?
If you're a guy, you've been there at some point where you fucking you're so excited you're gonna have sex. I don't know.
You're spazzing out with your condom?
You put it on your toe instead of your cock. You're just so excited.
He's probably looking at you like, what the fuck, bro?
Two drinks. Have you ever had that moment where you spazzed out putting on a condom?
Well, I tell you, I was a bit of a hound dog before I started getting serious with a couple of women. And just raw dog all the time. I didn't give a shit, honestly. Even the women I was with for 20 years altogether, they were all fixed, every one of them. Each one of the three women in 20 years was fixed. I was fucking. I'm not even kidding around.
Wait. Every woman that you were with was fixed, you're saying?
Yep.
What?
Because they had kids. Yeah. So they said,
Wow.
fuck it. I'm not having a horse. They got fixed. And then why do I have to worry about it? Because they're fixed.
So
Let's
you're
party.
finding your women at Petco? Like, what's going on here? Like, it's like.
Called the luck of the draw, Moss. Very lucky.
It's like
Now, did you believe
they're
them
neutered.
though, Joins? Like,
yeah, what?
Pretty lucky, yeah. I mean, obviously, it comes up in the conversation before you have sex with them the first time, and then the information is relayed, and then you go with the information, and you're not wearing a condom forever with them because they're fixed.
so that conversation went like this, you know, with me is, did you bring protection? No, but you got nothing to worry about.
Whoa. So, Moss, how expensive is this procedure? Because you've had it done. Like, how much is this going to cost Jay Beers to give his wife some peace of mind?
That's a good question. Well, it's sort of covered by insurance, isn't it, Jess? Right? Didn't the insurance cover it?
What's that? I'm sorry.
The insurance covered it, right? Or did we pay out of pocket? I can't remember.
No, we paid out of pocket for
Oh, we
that.
did? How much was it?
Because it's considered a cosmetic procedure. It's not essential.
No fucking way. Cosmetic.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Wait, so how much did we pay? I don't remember.
It was like 1,000 something.
No, boy, Jay Beers. We were going to have a GoFundMe.
To the ER, man.
But every state is different. So what they approve in Arizona, they may not approve in, where are you, Utah or something like that?
Yeah, Jay Beers, just go to a vet instead. They'll probably do it a little cheaper.
Get neutered. Yeah.
I
respect your state, honestly.
Oh my god.
It's so great to be able to joke about this now because I'm already been there, done that. You know, because
It's almost that you're joking about it when there's a man sitting right in front of you who's gonna go get it done.
I know. I feel his pain. Trust me.
Have some compassion.
I went through this already, so it's like I've been there, done that. But now I could be on the other side, so I don't feel so. But don't worry, there's light at the end of the tunnel.
So Jay Beers is actually going to go through with this? Is that the deal, or
we don't know yet?
I'm probably 50-50 at that right now.
Okay,
wow, that's a low percentage. So yeah, she just threw this on you tonight. So what you could do, you could sleep on it, have a couple of nightmares, and then talk about it in the morning.
It's not that bad.
I know, and being a Scorpio, right? Like I'm all about sex, you know. So it's like that's really all I think about. I mean, that's all we all think about, right? Night, day, morning, afternoon, after.
Oh my god! I just looked in the chat. Blind Beauty says my on again, off again is a Magnum XL. We have a box left over. That's it. It's 2 joints. You get lost. You might get lost in that thing.
A Magnum XL? What the fuck? That's probably like this, dude.
How is she not ripped in half?
I don't know. She's dating a horse. It sounds like. By the way, speaking of that,
that's a fucking horse cock, Blind Beauty.
I was looking at my what's it called? TikTok, just to see, like, because every once in a while I'll post, like, whatever I post on Instagram, I'll copy and paste it, post it on TikTok, and get the hell out of there. But every time you go on this TikTok, which is a horrific app, every time you go on there, you got to see a suggested video before you could even look at your own page, right? So I go on there, and there's these topless women protesting with pig faces on, right? I'm like, how could you
I
show?
bet you love that.
What's that?
I bet you love that.
Not really. They were kind of skeevy looking. But then after that, I'll tell you what I did love. There was a horse getting jerked off, right? There was this horse.
No.
Yeah, no, I'm dead serious. They put this giant canister on this horse's cock, and this girl was jerking the horse off.
You love that?
What the fuck are you watching, Moss?
What's wrong with
Is
you?
that like bestiality.com?
It was fucking crazy. And it was on TikTok, right? There was this is what, like, I don't know. Kids are looking at this shit. There was a horse.
I'm so unsurprised to hear this from your mouth.
Go look up horse. Like, I guess they got to collect the semen somehow to breed these things. Dude, this horse was fucking humping this giant, like, canister, and this woman was just fucking jerking this thing. That's
Moss, there's a time and a place for that. Like, not right downtown in the parade. Like, it should be behind closed doors. It shouldn't be a public spectacle.
Well, the weird part is the girl was Blind Beauty.
Wonderful.
Oh no!
God, Moss.
Oh no!
Grow up.
She's never coming on this show again, right, Jess?
Hence the condoms. I just wanted to go full circle with that one.
Oh,
Anyway.
that was funny.
Okay. But no, seriously, that's how they get the semen out of these horses. Okay, so Jay Beer's getting a vasectomy. 2 joints is never going to do that.
50-50.
50-50. Okay. So what are you going to do? You said I'll sleep on it? You told your wife?
Yeah, and like she knows I'll probably need some time to think about it. And then again, we're gonna have a serious talk about contractual obligations. Like it's going to get serious.
So what's in the contract?
Wait, contractual obligation.
Well, he's Jewish.
Yeah,
He's Jewish, Jesse.
No,
you gotta go with the
no more of this. I have a headache.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not good.
Huh?
Oh my God!
I like this. Wow, I should have. Man, I see. This is what I'm saying. You need a strong Jew in your corner, man.
Mom,
what?
Don't even say it, because you know what I would have done with your
idea.
contract? I would have ripped that shit up, set it on fire, and left with the kids. A contract in this. The fuck?
Wait,
Contract.
you're gonna write up this contract that
Talk
says
about
she
contracts. Talk about the 9-month contract that I had to take per child. Talk about contracts.
Jesse, he's not married to you. Let this guy cook, for God's sakes. This guy, he's
That's
coming up with something.
You hand her a contract. You're looking at divorce papers. That'll be her contract to you.
Wait, did you tell her about the contract or no?
Yeah. That's the first thing that
over there.
My mind was contractual obligations.
Yeah, what's in it for me? Right?
Like I work from home, right? And it's like I essentially can unless I'm in the middle of a meeting, I could leave for 10-15 minutes, right? Break, and we could have some fun. Hell, we could have fun at my desk, right? Like,
yeah.
I want that shit.
Oh, okay. So you're saying if you get this vasectomy, she is obligated X amount of times a week to crawl into your desk?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I'm expecting.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. What's the consequences if she doesn't do it? Like, what would be the consequence?
That's the thing. It's just like, what am I gonna do? I ain't gonna do shit, right? She's got a headache. She's got a headache. You know what I mean? Like,
you should be if she signs this contract and she doesn't go through with what's in this contract, you should be allowed to have a hall pass. No?
Hall pass. Yikes.
Yeah. What do you think?
Carried away. Moss, when you got this done, there wasn't all these special privileges and a hall pass and a fucking new car.
Well, I mean, what if she breaks the rules of the contract? Like, what's the punishment?
I think it's big trouble. Jay Beers, you got to rethink this, bro. I know Moss is stringing you along, but I think it's a bad move.
What? I think Jay Beers is onto something here. So wait, what if she says, okay, I'll sign the contract, and then she breaches the contract? What happens? Do you sue her?
We got that. That's what I got to think about, right?
Okay.
Yeah, like take her to court.
Bring another girl in the bedroom.
We had a deal.
I feel like I need to exit this panel. Like that. This is like a divorce impending.
No, JBM, you're fine. We can move on to the UFC in a second.
But wait, Jess, you don't think that's a good idea? Like, just don't take this from a female perspective. Take this from a guy that's about to get his nuts.
Take it from a female perspective. What other perspective am I supposed to take it from, Moss?
No, be one of the boys. So Jay Beers is about to go through a procedure that's life changing. He's not going to be able to fertilize women anymore, right? This is a big deal.
This is for him too. This isn't just for her.
Well, not really. Jay Beers is not asking to do this.
She asked him what he thought about it. She didn't tell. She's not forcing him to go to the doctor and do it.
But she wants him to do it.
She asked him what he thought about it. She's giving him the respect to have his own autonomy, to make his own decisions on his own body. She is not telling him that he has to go and do this or the marriage is over.
But listen to this. If Jay Beers says no, right? If he says, no, I don't feel comfortable doing this, it's always going to be like looming. It's always going to be in the shadows. Like every time Jay Beers has sex.
He's just going to have stipulations. If he's not going to do it, there's going to be stipulations. Also, remember, he has to live with whatever version of her she is on birth control. This is for him too.
Yeah, but
this is not just for her.
But what if this changes Jay Beers? What if he goes through with this and then mentally he's never the same? He's like,
how about stop being a fucking pussy and go get snipped instead of sending your wife into a full-blown procedure and making contracts and all that bullshit? Just go fucking be a man and do it.
Jay Beers, I disagree with what she's saying. I say do the contract.
Shit, like, what is this? I'm on a panel with two pussies and a stoner.
Wait, here's what if they leave an instrument inside you? It's risky, bro.
Wait, but Two Joints agrees with you, Jess.
Jesse.
That's why I called him the stoner. I didn't lump him in with you guys.
Well,
No, that's okay.
You could have called him
That's
Two
fine.
Joints for God's sakes. Call him by his real name.
Wonderful,
We got
wonderful.
Freeze coming in. We gotta get to the bottom of this. We gotta figure this out.
Most does Jess consider you less of a man now that she made you incapable of impregnating her like a real man like Jay Beers?
Yeah, I think so. She looks at Jay Beers. When you look at Jay Beers, you see more of a man than me because now that I've had this procedure done.
Oh boy. This is great.
Jess, did you hear that?
I'm not responding anymore. I feel like this is just like.
Well, you gotta think about it like where the man's coming from too. Like I understand.
Honestly, I can't because the counter to it, like what you would be sending her through.
Yeah.
I just think it's way more selfish to put her through that kind of shit.
And here,
what?
Here's the thing too, right? It could go opposite though, right? Like she could be like, I could say no, and then I'd be like, hey, hey, it's my birthday, it's Valentine's Day, it's a Friday night, like I got promoted, and be like, well, should have got the vasectomy.
Yeah.
But honestly, but I don't know if you're being serious or not because maybe
I
that's what I'm saying because honestly, it just sounds like you guys think that she owes you. It's her duty to just give up her body to you whenever you need it. It's gross.
Jess, right now, Tetra is saying he loves his Jess. So I'm
Shocker. Shocker. We all know how wonderful his Jess is. It must not be that wonderful if you feel like you have to tell everyone about it all the time.
You think they're in the same room together? Do you think they're
Probably. She's probably sitting there right over his shoulder, you better say that I'm the better wife. Yes, dear. Yes. I promise I will. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Tetra. I just had to. I thought that was pretty funny. Anyway, let's get back to Jay Beers. Wait, hold on. We got a donation coming in. Oh, here we go.
Wonderful, wonderful.
This is getting out of control. Kainoto.
Look, man, just sign the fucking contract. We signed one that prohibits us sticking our junk into other women. The least you can do is sign the contract.
Right?
No contract. Then you can't complain about getting a tiny ring for your wedding.
Yeah.
Points me.
I think he's listen, Jess. When he said that, thank you for the donation. When he said about the contract, immediately I said, "Well, that's crazy. Why would he do that? That sounds nuts, right?" And then I started thinking, right? This is outside the box. What Jay Beers is doing here is he's trying to say, "Hey, if I do this, I truly care about you. I'm thinking about doing this, but there needs to be some skin in the game."
Listen, if that's their dynamic, then if that's something that they do, then that, whatever, that's on them.
Yeah.
But if that's not something that they do and it's something he's just springing upon her because he feels like he's owed something for this, then he needs to understand that this is for both of them and not just for her.
Mm-hmm. Jay Beers, is the wife available? Can we bring her on here to see what she says?
No, he ain't gonna come on.
No? I will take your side. I'll negotiate the contract, and Jesse will take her side, and we will get to the bottom of this. We'll make it.
Maybe I could talk to her and we could say, hey, let's have a contract signing, right? It'll be Moss and JBM.
Yeah.
It'll be Kainoto's girlfriend, KOTJ Beers, and KOTJ Beers' wife.
What do you think Kainoto's girlfriend thinks? Whose side do you think she's on right now?
That's curious.
I think she's probably tuned out at this point. She probably doesn't give a fuck.
No, I think she's on the boys' side. I think she likes the contract.
No, because remember, who was it? Someone is Blind Beauty's the only rational person in her mind. Remember? Everyone else can kick rocks.
Yeah, what does Blind Beauty say about this? I'm curious. I don't think the contract's a bad deal. As long as it's a reasonable contract, I like the idea of no headaches because that's overused.
Yes.
Yikes.
And
I'm gonna make two more ones.
Why do we have to cuddle after?
Wait, you're gonna put cuddling, no cuddling in the contract? You're gonna say, listen, when we're done. Wait, how does it end?
We could say after, if it's hey, it's 5 times a week, right? Maybe cuddling for 15, 20 minutes after 1 out of the 5.
Bro, you're turning sex into a chore for her and she's going to resent you.
It's a business.
She's going to resent you hard. The moment she starts feeling like it's a chore, that resentment's going to start building.
But maybe this is the relationship they have.
Of emotional connection or intimacy there, she is going to resent you like you would not believe.
But Jess, maybe this turns her on. Maybe she likes it. J Beers takes charge.
Like I said, if that's their dynamic, then more power to you, bro. Like if that's what you guys do, but
he's a man's man. Like he's just taking charge of the situation. He knows what he wants, and maybe that turns his wife on. You know, right? I mean, you gotta look at it that way. Where you live?
You never know.
I mean, come on.
JBM's probably more right.
Come on, work with me, J. Oh shit, hold on. Death coming in with the. Let's get some hands in the chat.
Michael.
The great one.
Watch out, here he comes with the wrench friend, heart and soul of the holes, Mrs. Steely girlfriend. Time out, trolls. Welcome to the dead end. Cock so big that you can't even comprehend. Bust and groan, making bitches moan on the timestamp throne while the chat room's stoned. Hold up, save the show for the tales will be told about Michael Angelo.
Death, thank you so much, man.
Hold this, I am Death, doubt me.
Yes, Moss. Yes. We know.
Yeah!
Like a seagull on the beach picking up crumbs.
Wow!
Fucking hell.
Hey, oh, hey, oh. Jesse, when I win tonight, I'm going to dedicate and I'm going to break my own rules. I'm going to dedicate the gift to you. And I'm going to get you the dress with the hands on it, Jesse. When I win the points game tonight, courtesy of D-Rest over here, you're going to get that dress, right? You like that?
sure.
Would you wear it? Would you wear it, JBM? That sundress?
To the pool. I'd wear it to the pool.
You know what would be funny? If Jesse has J-Beers needs his own shirt. You need to sell merch, J-Beers, the contract shirt. You should, like the husband and wife contract shirt. And you should just go down the line on this shirt on what a man should expect out of this contract. You know? I like this. I like this idea.
This is not going to end well.
Can you write me here? If I were to say, hypothetically speaking, I would never hand Jesse a contract. Never. I would never do that. But if I were to do that, Jay Beers, can you give me a contract I could give to Jesse that would be demands? Can we like retroactively, I don't know, since I had the vasectomy done already, can we have a contract about hindsight? Maybe I could get her to sign. What would be on that contract?
I think we could work something out that would be fair for both parties. Absolutely.
Okay. You're okay with that, Jesse? Would you
Mr.
Would you take a look at that contract?
What contract? J Beer's contract?
If he writes me a contract, you don't have to sign it, but would you read the contract on air?
No.
What do you mean? Just read it on air. You don't have to sign
it. For you to me?
Just in case, and we decide, you know.
Man, fuck your contract. I'm not reading no contract. What the fuck? What does this look like?
Well, I mean, if you really loved me, you would at least read it, no?
I bear your children. Is that not love?
But Jesse, that's the father of those children. His seed created those kids.
It's a 50-50 deal here. I mean, no, you wouldn't
It's
just...
not 50-50, Mom. It's not.
You guys are in a lot of trouble.
Oh, boy. Man.
Damn
Can we get some other women on here before Jesse just destroys all of us? How many? We got Ann and we got Blind Beauty. Get them on here. 2 joints. I don't know. So Blind Beauty would be the first woman that, I mean, you could probably impregnate her. Is that a deal breaker or no?
Moss, my 7 inches long and 3 inches wide doesn't match up to a double Magnum XL fucking garbage bag this dude wears. You know, like that's a pretty big dome cover. If you ask.
That is pretty big, but I think 7 inches should squeeze into a Magnum. I would imagine. How big you got to be for a Magnum? I would never know. But how?
Moss, it's ridiculous. It's like a circus thing, a circus rubber. You get it.
Google it.
There.
I remember one time I tried to fit in one of those things, and it was hilarious. It was so fucking funny, man.
Could you put like 2 in there or 3 in there?
It was like a hula hoop for my cock. It was crazy.
Can we stop talking about penises now? Because I feel like penises are so gross. Like, why are we even talking about it?
What do you mean they're so gross? Write the contract up. She's not allowed to say that.
Exactly.
first rule of the contract is you can't say penises are gross. They're beautiful things. Especially your
No,
husband's.
they are probably like the most mortifying image for any human being. To be
You're
honest,
contractually obligated to say nice things about my cock.
Jess, you don't like my penis? Like, what the hell? It's my favorite part of my body. You don't think the penis?
I gotta be honest with you, Moss. I love everything about you, but I'm not fond.
What?
Of that body part.
Wait, this is crazy. Why would you tell me like years into marriage that you don't like the
No,
penis?
not yours in particular. I'm saying like penises, like in general. I think penises are gross.
So if you think they're gross, would that make you a lesbian?
I mean, I'm attracted to men, so I don't really know how that makes me a lesbian. But
So are you saying that if I had a vagina, you would have the same attraction towards me?
no, I think vaginas are gross too. I think private areas are fucking disgusting. Like, I don't want to talk about them. I don't even want to like. I don't want the image of anyone's fucking like nasties in my head.
So
you know,
is this the beginning stages of you just becoming like some sort of nun and being like anti-sexual? Like that's kind of crazy to hear. Like you're.
I didn't say anti-sexual. I did not say that. I just said I don't want to think about people's penises.
This contract doesn't sound like a bad idea after all.
Yeah.
JBM, you flash Moss all the time when he's on stream?
Yes, because I have
crazy.
awesome boobs.
Yeah, but what if I told you I'm disgusted by your boobs, or not your boobs?
Well, then I
boobs in
wouldn't do
general.
it, but I know you're not, and that's why I do it because I know you like it.
But by you flashing me makes my penis get hard, right?
Well, I'm not thinking about your penis when I do it.
But that's the only thing that's excited right there. Like it's not like my brain is not like, oh, this is great. My penis is like, hey man, we gotta shut this show down.
Listen, if you want me to stop flashing you, I'll stop flashing. Is that what you're saying? You want me to stop?
JB is write the contract up immediately. More flashing. And she must compliment my penis once a day.
I'll just stop flashing you. I don't have a problem with that.
I want one compliment of my penis every day because now you're gonna give me a complex. Right, so I want one penis complex. Like they say, you should compliment your wife every day. I think women should compliment their men's privates every day. You know.
Well, Jay Beers, you know what happens every morning? Moss wakes up and tells Jess that he loves her, and Jess checks her cell phone. Like, what kind of a morning is
try
that?
switching that one around. Because I have physical evidence that every morning I send him a good morning text and tell him something I appreciate about him, and I get no responses ever.
I come down and give you a hug. I give you a physical response. I give you a hug and a kiss.
Yeah, no acknowledgement whatsoever, but I still do it.
No,
because I want to know that I love him.
I just spoke to Jesus last night, and it's like he said,
I did not say
love
that.
you. No, but I give you a hug and a kiss every fucking morning. What are you talking about?
Jeez.
Right? I do
Why would
that.
you do that? You just
she's
laid with
acting
her
like,
for 8 hours.
Dude, she's acting like I ignore her. She's like, I'm like Kratos when I come downstairs. Oh boy,
You do.
like what?
You do ignore it.
No, I don't. What are you talking about? Anyway,
show me the response.
Moss, do you ever consider like when JBM comes and flashes you that like just shut the stream down immediately and like go to business?
No,
go,
you know
go
what
get
I
business?
think? I think she does it because she knows I can't fuck her.
Exactly.
Right? Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah. I think these women do this, JBers. They play these fucking mental games. They're like, he can't fuck me right now, so I'm going to torture him. Is that
All
true?
right, I'm gonna stop flashing you.
No, you
message received. No more flashing.
It's over. It's over, Moss.
Fuck yourself on that one, buddy.
I think it is
That's
mind
it.
games. I think women like to. I think women just want to be wanted. I don't think they want to be fucked. They just want to be wanted. I think it's more an emotional thing. They say they're emotional. They don't want to be. And I don't blame. Listen, I don't blame them. Who the fuck wants a guy on top of them humping them? Like I wouldn't want that. I got to be honest with you. 2 joints. You like that?
I like women, Moss. I can't answer the question you just asked. I'm not dumb. I know
But
I
think
look
about how
slow, but
repulsive the thought is of a sweaty, hairy guy on top of you humping away, right? It's disgusting. So now...
By the way, Pale, I sent him a text because he goes to bed significantly later than I do. So he's not awake when I'm awake. So when I send him the text, I just have it so that he can have something to wake up to. My day is already halfway through by the time he gets up.
That's pretty cool, though. That's hella.
Yeah, it's very nice.
It's not about like being in the same house and being lazy and not saying it to him. It's because I want him to have something nice and positive to wake up to in the morning.
Yeah.
And I am not up there because I'm downstairs with the kids.
Yeah. No, we have very pleasant mornings these days. Ever since she's found Jesus,
And
a lot of changed.
Every morning, JBN?
Wow.
Every morning.
Yeah.
And every night, or most nights, sometimes I forget, but most nights I say goodnight and I give him a little.
She's been doing this the last couple of weeks because she's been watching Jesus movies and stuff like that. And there has been like a turn for the better. I will say this. She's not yelling anymore. She's a little bit more pleasant ever since she's been more in touch with God, which is crazy to me, right? But it's working. So I'm like, all right, whatever. I'll go along for the ride here. It is working.
Well, I do believe Jesus changes people for the better.
But Jesus also takes your sex drive away because we're having less sex. So that's the
No, we're not.
Whoa.
It's exactly the same.
Jesus.
Why do you do this? Why?
Uh-oh.
Ellie.
Oh, my God. It's little Ellie. We got to change this topic. This is crazy.
Get her.
She's just a little baby. Look at her.
Get him.
Oh, my God. D-Rest.
I've never seen this one.
Woo! Look at her go. Oh, my
Slow
God.
shit.
Just look how tiny she is. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, my God. She's just a little baby. It looks nothing like her. Oh, my God. That's crazy.
Points to most children, or Mobiam Jesse or Mos Solamente, it's not 50/50, it's man 100%.
Points to Mas children, or maybe Jesse or Mas Solamente. It's not 50/50, it's men 100%. I agree. Thank you, D-Rest. Thank you. I will take it. D-Rest the best. I'm telling you, my favorite Mexican. D-Rest. I love that guy.
Mexican.
Yeah, Moss was on a call the other night, and he's like, who was that short Mexican in that video? Moss is like, we're talking about D-Rest.
That was a good luck, yeah. Good luck from
When
Canada.
you guys met D-Rest way back in the day, outside of MSG, and he had a bad tooth that day. He was like, yeah, I've got a bad tooth. I remember that.
Did he have a bad tooth that day? Oh.
Yep.
Des, do you remember that? I don't remember the tooth thing. D-Rest had a bad tooth when we met him?
Yeah, and it was live. You guys were outside of MSG or one of the big arenas, obviously MSG in New York, and he was there. It was cool, man.
It
was cool.
That's good luck.
You had met him, or was he in the stream beforehand?
No, we met him that day. That was the first time we met him.
Wow.
Yeah,
They shot a video of them live right there.
Yeah, he showed up. He started doing push-ups, and he was doing the wonderful, wonderful fingers, and
he was giving people dirty looks that were walking by. They were coming close to you. I remember that. Serious.
Jess, what are your memories of that day with D-Rest? Do you remember that?
Vaguely. I remember. Yeah, I remember. He was super nice. I actually really enjoyed meeting him.
Yeah, that's right. It's the great D-Rest.
You know,
hold on a second.
I just feel so special.
We got Pale Monkey coming in.
I've got a special face. Attention is short, bust to outer space, mind in a special place.
Who's getting Kainoto in here?
ESP abducted me, I'm from an alien race. Special face.
We got a game.
Special face. Special face.
All right.
Points Kainoto, he knows what's up.
There you go. All right, Kainoto is going to enter the party. Click the link. You got it, Kainoto. Let me know. Thank you, pal. Thank you, D-Rest. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Welcome to Fook Off Friday.
Thank you, guys. So much love on Friday the 13th. This is great so far.
Yeah, what do we got to do to get Mrs. Beers on here and Mrs. Noto? We got to do that.
Mrs. KODJ Beers?
Yeah, we got to get her on here.
It's gonna happen. I'll tell you. I promise you, it's gonna happen one day. It's got to be the right time for her.
You think if you get her drunk or something, like throw some wine in her or something?
She don't drink.
Maybe
I could give her a gummy. My cycling frog arrives tomorrow between 2 and 6, which means it'll be here for the fights.
Oh, nice.
I really wish it was going to be here tonight because I definitely want to get high right now, but it's going to be here tomorrow. Nice. I'm gonna get I'm gonna drink one of those 50 milligrams. We'll see if I can make it to phone calls. That's the goal.
So you guys don't smoke. You guys just drink the fucking THC drinks. That's how you and Moss consume it, right? In gummies.
I mean, let me see if I can pull it out. Like I got my vape,
Okay.
With these cartridges that are filled up, but my not sister-in-law, but like my wife's like cousin gets like she's got her medical card, and so she can go to the dispensary and get these. And I gave her like money like fucking 3 weeks ago, and she still hasn't been back. So
Nice.
waiting for that. But yeah, this is completely empty. I'd like smoke this dry, but I'll smoke that too. I was a diehard fucking pot pot. God, I don't even know what it's fucking stoner for fucking ever. Like, I mean, like I would go like when I was driving to work, I'd get high. On break, I'd go out to the car and get high. Lunch, get high.
Wow.
Last break, get high. On the way home, get high, and then get high all night, and then repeat the process. Like literally like 20 fucking years straight.
Wow. Damn.
I want to try these drinks like you guys. I'm just a smoker, right? But I think the next time I'm at the dispensary, I'll grab a couple of cans or something like that.
Yeah, because I bet they're a lot more heavy on the ones you'd probably get at the dispensary than at the Cycling Frog, because Cycling Frog's got rules and stuff.
Yeah, I'm curious how it would affect you, because Two Joints is like he's a professional.
I tell you what, I'm in this contest on another channel. It's called Barf Madness Moss, and they have a weed division and a drinkers division. So I passed through the first round, but I probably smoked just about a half an ounce in about 2.5, 3 hours.
Wow.
That's a lot of fucking weed.
Yeah.
I
would die.
14 joints.
Do you buy most of it, or do you grow most of it?
I'll send you some pictures, J Beers, from last summer. I'm still working off some of that stuff.
Well, I remember like seeing that picture of your plants and stuff. They were incredible.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I tell you, the drinks might not even affect Two Joints, because my neighbor's like that. This guy is always high. He is fucking. And Jess, how old do you think that guy is?
Like 80.
He's up there, and he reminds me of the guy in that movie. What was the movie where the guy told the bitch to make me some pancakes? Whatever.
Oh, Ted.
What was that? I can't remember.
Mark Wahlberg and Ted or something. I don't know.
No. Oh man, it was like one of those road trip movies or some shit like
Pancake. Yeah, I remember that. I can't remember the movie, but that scene.
Yeah, like he got so high where the dog looked at him and says, "Hey, told the bitch to make me some pancakes." That's what this guy looks like. But I gave him one of those Cycling Frog 50 milligrams. He said he pounded through it. He didn't feel a damn thing. Like I was like, yo. I was like, what
so cool.
He was like, we went for a walk the other day and we passed by him, and he was so high that he didn't even recognize who we were.
Yeah. This guy is, dude. He is so fucking stoned.
He said hi to us like we were just some random passing neighbors. Like he couldn't even like put two and two together.
You guys know him like really well.
He's just a neighbor. He's a funny neighbor. Like he's just like this old stoner. But he used to be a big time drug addict. Like he like hard drugs, and then he said he just stuck to weed, and now all he does is weed. Like, but he is 24/7 high. Like it's.
I thought I would always smoke weed, and that eventually the cigarettes would pass. But the cigarettes were the only thing that stayed.
Oh, is it blueberry
Out
pancakes?
of all my mistakes, like cigarettes are the ones that like I can't quit.
Oh yeah. Well, that was tough for me to quit. Yeah. Cigarettes is tough.
And then like when I get super high, I get super paranoid. That's why I like the edibles a little bit more, because I don't get so fucking paranoid.
Yeah.
But I'm more active when I do smoke and I get high, because I am like, oh fuck, like my heart's gonna beat out of my chest if I don't go walk the dog.
Oh, that's beautiful. I wish I could every time. I wish I could have that.
Dude, same with me though. Like with smoking gets me a little bit more paranoid. I can control it a lot better. Like I don't know how to, dude. If I smoke, dude, I get like I smoke too much. Like I'll inhale too much or whatever. Whereas the THC, at least I know exactly where I'm going with it in the edible version. You know.
This is so cute. You guys are great.
Especially being at parties and stuff where you were drinking and getting high. You know, if you're not used to that combo, it'll fuck you up.
Yeah.
Like fuck you up.
Well, Jess won't even touch it. She won't even go near it. Yeah.
Jess is good. You don't drink or smoke.
Well, I was talking about my penis, but yeah, weed too.
Yeah, Jess is anti-weed.
Zing.
Hey-o. All right.
It's okay.
That conversation's over. Freeze.
Most is it hurtful that Jess made you get cut, making it so only more fertile virile men like joints and beers could impregnate her?
Sheesh.
Oh, gosh.
Is that true, Jess?
No, I think that my kids come from good stock, and I wouldn't want it any other way.
Okay, smart answer. That's it. You know what? Yes.
Wonderful.
But that's in the contract. She's obligated to say that. JBS wrote that contract up. Thank you, Freeze.
Back something over for sure.
Man, I'm so all over the place, man. Ever since JBS started talking about the vasectomy, it just threw this whole thing upside down.
Wow.
Right, 2 joints? I mean, how do we recover?
Well, I don't know. I've been streaming with a bunch of folks today, a little bit with Wendy and some of my other friends, and it's been an interesting day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wendy, you with Wendy and the gang?
Yeah.
Heck yeah, man.
You betcha. She had actually yesterday we streamed for about an hour and a half, but today she had a bunch of special guests. The Pineapple, a few other people that show up in the fruit avatars or the situation. It's not their face, but it's an avatar, and they look like a pineapple and shit. It's pretty cool.
So it's an actual pineapple that speaks?
Yeah, absolutely. It's some special effect or something like that. And
Oh, okay. Very nice.
so,
And
yeah, she likes it. It's fun.
Okay. Is Wendy, she's on YouTube still?
Yeah, she does. She's got a couple of different channels on YouTube.
Oh.
Just because, there's weird people and not everybody plays nice. So it makes sense. She's like you. She's got a backup channel. Do you know what I mean? So
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
By the way, where's Kainoto? Is he coming in? What's going on here?
Yeah,
Or it's
come on.
too late?
Come on,
What's Kainoto doing? How dare he? How dare he take too long to get in here? We'll talk about Kainoto. And I wonder what Kainoto's doing because he's not having any kids. I don't think they're having any kids. So what's the plan? Is he just gonna wait for the missus to not be able to have kids? He's gonna ride it out?
Kainoto's still a young man, Moss.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm curious what's going on.
I've got a feeling Kainoto's wife is like an 11. I think everybody's Jay Beer's wife's is probably a 10.5. Jesse's obviously a 10.5. Like, I think all you guys have really hot wives.
Aww.
Like, no wonder you don't want to show them.
JBM. Oh.
Unbelievable.
Can you imagine like JB's wife comes on, she's like a complete JB. That might be it, right? You don't want these guys fucking drooling all over her. Is that what it is?
She's definitely good looking for sure.
There you go. See, he's hiding her. He's keeping her. I don't blame him. Imagine she's under right now. She's under the camera right now, servicing him like he's just playing it all cool, and we don't know that the contract's actually in effect. That could be happening, Jess.
I could not hold my my AOTJ face if that was the case.
We had a promo for tonight's stream. I put a lot of effort into Gummy Gang, and Jess thought it was Dana White ejaculating. So I wanted he's really sleeping, but I want you guys to be.
He did look bored during. I mean, like I thought it was a great idea for the announcement.
Okay, here he is. Okay, ready? Jess, you think it looks like he's sleeping?
Huh?
Jeez.
This is great promotion. This is why I don't hire anyone to do my social media because I feel like I have it taken care of. Jess, that's great promotion right there, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't think it looks like he's sleeping?
No.
Disease.
The noise is vile, Moss.
He's barking. He barks when he sleeps.
Sheesh.
Oh my God, my kids are watching
What's
me
that
do
like? Tim the Toolman Taylor. Remember Home Improvement where he used to go rah, 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 rah. Like
Yeah,
that's what he's
growling.
doing there. The little man sound.
He's in heat. That's Dana White. He's in heat. And Jess, that's a good promotion though, right? Should I do one of those for our fight reactions as well?
That's got to be a new donation. A new donut.
Imagine every time someone donates, that fucking place. That's not a bad idea. Jess, what do you think? Should that be our new donation sound?
Go for it.
Contractual obligation.
Oh, here he is.
Wow.
Kainoto's here. He's made it. How you doing, Kainoto?
There he is.
He's muted. What a fucking celebrity.
Look at him.
Look at this guy.
Hey, Kainoto, how's it going, man?
You alive?
Is he moving?
You're muted, bro.
Yeah. Let's see. He's in.
Oh my God.
He's in the shadows. It looks like he's in a.
What's up, guys?
There he is.
Hey.
How's it going?
I'll get it darker so we can't see you fucking beat. Come on.
Kainoto, why is it so dark in there? Where are you?
I don't know.
What a fucking.
I have no idea because my screen's dark, so I'm going. Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Can you put the light on so we can see him?
Well, something's wrong with the audio. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Does this look better, cooler?
Let's see.
Oh my God. This is Black Lives Matter fucking stream or what?
It is JBS. He's in the dark too. This is a. Okay, we're gonna let Kainoto sort this out. I wonder. We got to find out what Kainoto thinks about the contract.
Can you turn your lights off, joints, and see what happens?
Absolutely not. I'm comfortable as hell. This is my new smoking room. I ain't moving an inch, bro. Sorry.
I love it. I love it. See,
on?
Joints knows what he fucking wants. Like, you know, you gotta respect.
I'm a bit of a badass. I'm a bit of a pain in the ass, but overall, 99% of the time, the landlord.
No, you were right the first.
Taken care of you.
You're a bit of a badass. There he is. There he is.
There
he is. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, he's gone again. He's gone. What happened? The light went off.
You got these teeny electronics.
It's the TV. So the TV's lighting my room. It's too bright in here, man. My eyeballs hurt.
You gotta put the lights. You gotta put something on. This is crazy.
Yeah.
It's creepy.
Well, as soon as your screen's dark, so as long as you switch something else that's lighter, then there'll be light in here.
Let's see. Let's see what happens. We gotta illuminate Kainoto's face. All right, let's see if that works. Are you kidding me? We have control of his light.
Is that George Clooney? Holy.
Let's really brighten this thing up. Hold on a second.
He's a very very.
Let's see if this works. Is that enough light? Hold on.
Hey, whoa.
Got the one boob, two boobs.
Oh, it worked. It worked, guys. It's brightening up his. We just got to keep this on the screen. Okay, there he is. What's on your ear?
That's it.
Oh, okay.
That's fucking boss right there.
Are you like a telemarketer, or is that like for games?
No, it's just a headset that I've had for a while.
Oh, okay. Very nice.
Can you get the camera closer, Kyoto? Jesus Christ.
What's your thoughts about Jay Beers' contract with his wife?
Yeah, I'm all for it, man. I'm all for contracts, especially when it comes to women doing what we say. I mean, why not, right?
Okay. Jess, you hear that?
Fucking man's man, I'm telling you.
Kainoto, would the wife ever tell you to get a vasectomy?
Nah. You know, it's never been brought up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's good. Is she on like birth control or anything like that?
She is. Yeah, she's been on it for a while, and she's fine. You know, I mean,
Really?
she's crazy, but she's fine.
Imagine like she gets off of it though, and she becomes like unbelievably perfect. I mean, I'm sure she's perfect already, but imagine like she gets off it, you never fight again. There's never an argument. It's just like birds, flowers, rainbows, unicorns, JBers.
Yeah, you know, if that, I don't know if it's, you know, I hear what you're saying, and all joking aside, I don't know if that's how, is that how it really works? Because I know people that have gone on birth control, they come off of it, they go off of it, they go back on, and they're fine, you know?
Yeah, everyone that I've been with, maybe I've just been with psychos, but everyone I've been with.
Could be.
Big difference for sure. Yeah, maybe she's got it under control. Are you afraid it's gonna like, or are you trying to kill her? Maybe like, is that what it is? Like, you hope the birth control takes her out?
Nah.
Okay.
Nah, I mean, she has her own reasons for doing it.
Yeah.
You know, those are, yeah, that's fine by me, but that's fine. We decided not to have kids quite some time ago, so it worked out for the best, I guess.
Did you ever think about like switching the pills with like vitamins just to fuck with her and then bust a nut in her?
Nah. I mean, she forgets sometimes, you know, she'll forget.
Oh, okay.
And then I wake up next to a pool of blood, and that's how we know she forgot a couple of pills.
Wait, by your head? Like by the, was she sleep upside down?
Nah, I'm just joking around, man.
Okay. Pool of blood.
Kainota's like, I got my Red Wings.
She's in the other room just watching the show, so I'm probably gonna get shit thrown at me right now.
Hey, Kainota's wife, what's up?
So what have you ever discussed, like, hey, God forbid, like there was like a misfire, or you know, it happens, she gets pregnant. Like, did you ever think about, okay, what's the next step? Do you have the kid or do you scoop him out?
No, if that ever did happen, I think I'd have to, you know, watch her, make sure she doesn't have an abortion behind my back. But I think we would both agree to have the kid. I think so.
You think she would be like, yeah, I'm just gonna go to the store real quick, and then get a quick abortion and come back?
Probably, maybe. I don't know. Hey, Mrs. Canado over there, would you get an abortion if I knocked you up?
Let's see. Let's get the answer.
Uh-oh.
This is great.
She just flipped me off.
She gave you the finger? So that means
She
yes.
just flipped me off.
So that means yes, she probably would.
Everybody's sleeping on the couch tonight.
Ask her about the contract. What about the contract, the headache contract? That's a pretty good contract that JB is putting together.
Yeah, I think I'm in the doghouse with the dogs. That's why the contract needs to happen more than ever.
Oh God, man, this is crazy. Yeah, are we ever gonna get Mrs. Kainoto onto the show? Like, what's going on with her?
I've asked her if she wants to come on the show, but I don't think she will. Her biggest fear is that somebody's gonna make like memes of dicks on her head, you know, and she's gonna be more immortalized that way. So she doesn't want to do it. Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, you're the one that does the dick memes, so
Yeah, I was gonna say, I noticed the king of the memes.
It would literally be you. So would you do that if she came? Is she afraid you were gonna?
Yeah, I probably would. I most definitely would.
No, she's probably a smoke show, Kane. She's probably a smoke show.
You're gonna make her into a unicorn with a penis as the horn. Yeah,
a penis corn.
I think she'd be pretty safe. I don't think. Does she like? What does she think about D-Rest?
Not much. I mean, she thinks he's cool. You know, he's a little out there sometimes, but she likes him. She likes that New York accent, gravelly, tough guy, leather jacket, you know, shades in the dark type of guy. Yeah,
He's
hairy
like
knuckles.
He's like an anti-hero, D-Rest.
Yeah.
So who would be her favorite character besides Jamie?
She likes joints. She likes anybody who's into weed. That's her people.
Wow.
Smart.
So
lady.
she really likes joints.
She is a pothead. I mean, Jesus Christ, man.
Really?
Yep.
Kane, you're so lucky, dude. No kids. The wife's a smoker. Come on, man. You're
Wow.
awesome, bud.
So did you get high every night?
Every day.
Wow.
Yep.
Wait, so like before going to work and stuff like that?
No, not before she goes to work, but when she comes home, yeah, she takes edibles. We end the night with the shot. So, yeah.
What does she do?
Hey, Jason Statham, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it.
What do you say? Oh, I missed it.
She
I don't
loves
know.
me.
So, what does she do?
She does a lot of stuff. You know, she runs like her own little side gig, kind of like Jesse. But she works as a manager for a local market.
Oh, okay. Manager for Market
Yeah.
School.
That Slipknot cake was fucking off the chain.
Yeah, hell yeah, that was really artistic.
That was really cool.
Yeah.
I'm not a Slipknot fan at all, but like I'd eat that shit.
That's funny because you seem like a Slipknot fan, Jay Beers. I would think you would be one. No?
I honestly like all music, but like rap, you know, classic rock.
You like more hip hop stuff? You're saying? I was joking, by the way. You like hip hop or no?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay,
Big hip-hop
okay.
fan. But like old school hip hop, none of this new shit.
You like Kool Moe D, right?
Like Mos Def, you know,
Okay.
Tupac, Notorious, you know,
Fresh Prince.
Snoop Dre.
So you're one of those guys that rolls the windows up when the N word comes on and screams it really loud.
You and I.
That is the
Can you
best
say that
era.
again? Do I roll the windows up?
Yeah, when the N word plays on these songs, do you roll the windows up and scream it or no?
It just flows naturally, you know.
Oh, okay.
Again, I've told you guys, I've got the lifetime pass.
Hmm.
I've got the lifetime pass. It was approved.
I don't
like.
think so.
I'll have to have him make a contract and show you guys.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you? Two joints. Do you believe him on this? I don't think he does.
Oh, I think he looks like a WNBA coach. I mean, maybe he does get a pass. He works.
Let's
with
go,
all
girls. Hit that layup.
I don't know.
Is that why you
I
wear the
don't like-
headband? Are you trying to be like a 1990s rapper or something like that?
I just like the way it looks, you know.
Okay. Do you have you ever thought about getting into it? Like, because when I was a kid, me and my brother had a rap group called the Two Jerks, and this is actually a true story. But we were very young, and we would make young rap songs.
Sounds gay.
And it was very gay, actually. Maybe one day I'll play it on air. But then we got to an age where like this is not going to work out. The rap group broke up, and the Two Jerks never. Actually, Jesse heard a little Two Jerks. You remember that, Jess?
I don't. I feel like this is the first I'm hearing this story, to be honest.
The Two Jerks?
What exactly did you guys jerk?
Well, we were too young to know about jerking, really.
They
So-
would stretch their penises, kind of.
But when we got to that age, we stopped. The Two Jerks broke up. But yeah, the Two Jerks, great rap group. Anyway, so that's cool.
Yeah, I had a band when we were, 12, 13 with my cousins.
Oh, you played in a band?
No, I mean, like, we would rap, just me and my cousins, and we'd record.
Oh, okay.
it.
What? Oh, do you have these tapes still?
My buddy actually does. He's actually like, it's not bad.
Really? Can we?
Yeah, it was like the
we gotta hear this.
notorious JEW.
I'm sure it was trash. They were just being nice to you, JBers. Probably just.
I'm just a young Jew on the streets.
Yeah.
The mean streets of Utah. They call it Utah over here.
Utah.
That would be kind of cool. Yeah, I would like to hear that.
Synagogue.
Yeah. Star David, my Glock, I'll be aiming. You know what I mean? Crazy shit.
Oh my god, dude! I want to hear it, man. That'd be crazy. Are they? Can you spit some bars right now, J Beers?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to.
Okay. All right, here we go.
No,
No,
not
oh.
right now.
Oh, I thought you
Quite
were.
drunk enough for
Oh,
that.
okay. Well, let me know when you're ready. We don't have blind beauty here, so we're gonna. This is the best we can
Yeah,
do.
that would be embarrassing in front of blind people. I'd make myself look more like an idiot than I already do. God, can you
Oh,
imagine?
man.
You would think she would be like, that's so amateur.
Well, no, maybe who knows? Maybe you're good. I don't know. You can't judge a book by its cover.
If you like on Clown Show and fucking Giuliano's streams, there's this guy named Cam Hassel. He can actually fucking rap, like freestyle anything. It's actually pretty amazing to hear him. Like when I heard him, I was like, God damn, that guy's good.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess you got to be there then, huh? Man, you watch all that stuff, huh? You're plugged in. I should send you as the. It was weird. Like I said, I had a conversation with another content creator, and we were talking about like podcasts and stuff, like not the MMA YouTube world, but outside of it, like just podcasts in general. I don't pay attention to any of that shit. But you're like plugged in, so I should reference you if I ever needed information, inside information on people.
I'm not as plugged in as I should be, but I'm friends with Tone, right?
Mhm.
Who was like friends with Geo. And then like when I started getting into poker and stuff, and I would like post shit in Discord, like my wins and stuff. Last night I took second place in a fucking $1 million tournament. I was so mad. But he got into it, and then like I got invited into his a UFC tournament. I'm actually in the quarterfinals.
Okay.
No, quarterfinals? It's like the round of 16.
Okay.
So
nice. So
Yeah.
they got 16 people involved?
Huh?
They got 16 people involved?
There was like fucking 30 people originally.
Really? Oh, nice. Very nice.
Yeah, Cheddarhead's in it. You know Cheddarhead, that's in the chat.
Yeah, I know.
Ron Locke's in that community quite a bit. Tone doesn't come around, but Tone's really busy, but he's in there. I'm not in there as often, you know, but every once in a while I am.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people streaming these days. Can't keep up with everybody.
Yep.
Way too much.
Yeah, even Two Joints. Two Joints is now he's a big streamer now. Like everyone's getting a piece of the action, you know?
Well, no, just the whole thing is, Moss, it's just like this other little tiny kind of community I've latched onto, like for a little bit over a year and stuff. But just a few people have their own shows and stuff. But it's 3-4 hours of stuff that's, you know, sometimes a lot of fun and sometimes it gets pretty edgy and people are fighting. But that's called the internet, right?
Yeah.
But Moss, all these other shows, my quick take on it is like they react to clips from other shows and then they talk a little while and then they react to a few more clips and they talk. It's just really wild, man. It just seems to be the normal to react to things.
Reactions. I mean, think about it. It's been going on for years, right? Where channels would just react to everything. We live in a time where it's like you don't have to be the one that's making the content. Now the content is reacting to content, which we've latched onto like forever, right? Reacting to UFC fights.
Well,
and there's so obviously being in these contests, like it's super, like it's crucial for me to pay attention. So like I know like who to pick, right? And so I'll watch a lot of prediction videos. I wish you would do prediction videos. I really, really do.
I used to.
'Cause some of these guys are like, you know, like why would you pick that? Like I don't know, like this Victor Petrino and Steve Asplund, like I don't know who to pick there. Like I want to pick Asplund, but you know, I just don't know. Petrino is a fucking, you know, god compared to him, you know. But you know, he could tire out very quick. I don't know, but there's a lot of these like MMA, like I don't know, MMA junkie. Like I don't know, like when you do this new channel with the Mexican MMA guy. Like if you guys will do prediction videos, you probably won't, but
no, we
should.
got what we're gonna do is we're gonna talk about a lot of topical stuff, but it's gonna be very loosey goosey and definitely different types of takes. It's gonna be different for sure because we're totally two different kind of senses of humor, kind of smashed together, but we're very much alike. So I don't know if we're gonna do prediction breakdowns, but we'll see maybe if that's where.
Damn, D-Man is like fucking. Shut the fuck up, Jay Pierce, like numerous times in the chat.
Well, he doesn't like you.
Okay.
I love D-Man. I think D-Man's a fucking stud, but I think I rub him the wrong way.
Here's the problem with Asplund. Here's the thing. This is just like that fight last weekend. It's heavyweight nonsense. Big fucking shitty fucking garbage fighters. Petrino, Asplund's got that story, right? He's got that melted candle story. I feel like you got to ride with this dude until the story falls apart. But eventually, man, who's that fucking big goof that won last week? I was shocked on that card. Hold on a second. It was like the second,
last week.
Yeah, second fight on the card. Oh, what the hell is that dude?
Oh, no, it's the first fight. Bellato? No.
What the fuck's the dude's name? I think it is Bellato. Yeah. What's that guy's name? Yeah, when you with the big guys, there's no lock, man. Like when you're betting or gambling or predicting heavyweights, especially guys that have only 7 wins. Yeah, you're right, Bellato. Dude, like this dude Luke Fernandez had a really cool run, but he only had 6 fights. That's it. He was 6-0 before this fight. And it looked great, but Bellato had just a little bit more experience that got him the win, and he was the underdog in this thing. It just comes down to power, man, with these guys here. Like, Bellato is terrible, and he got the win here, and it feels like the same thing as his Asplund fight. I feel you just got to roll with Asplund until he fucking loses. You know, like, because he's got that magical story going on here, but he could very well get slept. You know? I'm probably picking.
And him and Holkit hate each other. You know, 2 Americans, which I don't know the whole, you know, why him and Josh Holkit hate each other, but
do they really?
There's some. Yeah, I don't. Do you?
I have no idea. Well, Hockett is, you know, he's ruffling. I don't know how you can hate Hockett because he's such a cartoon character. You know, like it's such a Colby Covington thing that he's doing that it's like, how are you taking this guy serious? Like, how could you have heat? Like the dude's dressing as like Darth Vader and shit. Wow, man, he's got to have some weight on Petrino, huh? That's right. Petrino went up. That's right. Didn't Petrino?
Asplin also, like, he was 260 his last fight. Now I think he's weighed in at 265.5. So he's gained 5.5 pounds. I wonder if it's like more muscle. But dude
difference
was 550. He was 550 pounds.
Do you know the line on this one?
No, I don't know the line. No, I
curious.
don't. I think Petrino's the favorite, though. I think.
We should have the odds back on here soon.
Let me pull up my bookie here really quick.
I'm curious now.
Fuck yeah. No.
How about?
But obviously, I want Asplin to fucking pull it off for sure. But yeah, I guess there's no I was watching the press conference with Asplin the other day, like when they like on Wednesdays when they first get there and they're like doing like the media scrum. He was saying that there's no love lost because he beat his boy Thomas Peterson.
Okay.
I guess Petrino knocked him out. So like Asplin's going in there for blood, but I think Petrino's last fight, he just fucking laid on top of the dude and knocked him out. I think it was that fucking heavyweight that used to be the football player. Do you know what the
Hardy?
long ass hair?
Not Hardy, right?
No, not Hardy, but he's the God. I can't remember.
Oh,
his
I know
name.
who you're talking about. Oh, fuck, he was terrible. What the hell was that guy's name? I know exactly the huge guy. He was like 6'5".
Yeah, he's big
I know.
boy.
Oh, what the hell was his name? He was terrible though.
Help us, Blind.
I can't remember what the fuck was that guy's name. Why? Because he's black. That's terrible. Do you guys remember? Let me know in the chat if you remember. What was that heavyweight's name? He was an NFL player. He was a black guy. He had like no, I don't want to say. Did he have dreads? I guess. Yeah, he did. Right, they were always pulled back. What the fuck was his name? I can't remember his name.
Dumas.
No, not Dumas.
Not Cedric.
It wasn't Hardy, right? Can I talk about Hardy?
Hardy.
Lane. Yeah, is that his name? Something Lane?
Yes, Austin Lane.
Austin Lane. That's it. Yep. There you go.
So he like I mean Austin Lane's a big boy and Petrino just laid on top. I think he got ground and pound finish on them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I hope that Petrino's not gonna want to stand with Asplin. Like, Asplin's got hands. Like he's got those concrete hands.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Are you picking Asplin?
Probably. Yeah. Probably. Unless the odds are like out of control. But I'm gonna pick Asplin. Yeah, this is gonna be the first time I ever like root against Chris Curtis, the action man. He's dead to me.
Okay, Asplin is Petrino is minus 236. Asplin is plus 188.
Wow, is he really?
Yeah.
I mean, it's heavyweight. Oh, yeah, I'm probably gonna run with Asplin. Look at this. 52% of the community got Asplin. Damn. So Petrino getting that. I mean, yeah, Petrino should be the favorite for sure. He's got like double the amount of professional fights. He's got UFC experience, a little more UFC experience. But I'm gonna ride the magic of Asplin. That flabby. Yeah, I'm gonna ride with him.
Let me ask you another one that's kind of got me stumped. Tavares and Eric Anders.
I see people picking Tavares. I mean, Tavares. Excuse me, not Tavares. Anders. I've been seeing people pick that. I was like, whoa, okay. I like
that's a virtual pick 'em. It's minus 109 Tavares, plus 112 for Anders.
Well, they've both been around forever, right? Like,
yeah,
they've been around for a minute.
I could see either one of them retiring after a win.
But Tavares, I think, still at extreme, so I think I'm probably going to lean towards Tavares. But Anders can win. He's squeezed out. He can grapple. I think Tavares is going to beat him though. Yeah, I would go with Tavares. Let me look at his resume. I'm pretty sure he's still at extreme, so I'm
no, like Tavares. I was watching one earlier when I was like taking the dog to the park and I was letting the dogs run around. I was watching the weigh-ins, and man, Eric Anders, dude, he is coming in.
Man,
like both. I mean, so is Tavares too. They're both just cut as fuck. But I don't know, man. Like Anders looks good. Like, he looked good.
Wow. If you look at, he lost to Christian Leroy Duncan in his last fight, who's a beast. Defeated Weidman, Jamie Pickett, Barrier decision loss. Beat Kyle Dawkins, lost to Park.
He beat Kyle Dawkins?
Yeah.
The one that's on the White House card?
Yeah. Yeah, he did beat him. But that Kyle was he what's it called? It wasn't the same then. Like now it seems like he just something happened. He hit his stride now. I don't know. Man, I think Tavares is gonna win. Am I crazy?
No, you're not crazy because I can see it going. That's the problem is I can see it going either way. So and the main event again. I don't want to get another main event wrong.
It's a pick 'em. Yeah, it's a pick 'em. People in the chat and they're 51 to 49% Anders. Wow, very close. That makes for a pretty good card, man. We're all divided. It's not a big. I tell you, tomorrow's card's not. Why the hell is Hardwick so high up on this fucking card? What the hell? Harry Hardwick. What the hell, dude? He sucks. What? Why the hell? The hell?
Wasn't Hardwick the guy that got fucking leg kicked to death?
Yeah, like this is I think his second UFC fight. Why is he's fighting an undefeated guy? Yeah, this is his second UFC fight. He looked terrible in the first one. Who was the guy that he fought? He fought Fernandez. I don't know.
What's his first name? Keon?
Yeah, Q Fernandez. Where the fuck? I can't remember who that guy is.
Yeah.
Why is he on? Why is this on the main card?
I don't know.
The fuck? It's bizarre.
And Action Man and Mirabal or Orabai isn't.
There's my girl.
Sheesh.
Jillian's winning. I gotta go with Jillian. I'm really nervous about that pick though, Julian's.
Yeah. Looking at the pictures of all these fighters while you're super stoned is probably not a good idea. I'm tripping, man.
Wait, did you have an edible? Like, what happened?
Yeah, I had an edible.
Oh, okay. Here we
There's
go.
some weird looking guys on the screen, man. Holy shit.
Well, you want to see someone weird looking? Here, I'll show you someone weird looking. Well, I mean, Josh Emmett's a weird looking dude, but this dude, Harry Hardwick, dude looks like a piranha.
Holy.
Check this guy. This is crazy. You ever see the movie Piranha?
He's got the biggest forehead in the world.
Look at this guy. This dude looks like he's chewing. He'll chew you. He'll eat you alive. Look at that face. That's a mug, right?
Jeez. Yeah, it's like a face only a mother could love.
I don't know why he's on the fucking. I don't know why he's on the main card. Like, I have no idea. I mean, good for him. He's getting a big opportunity. It's his second UFC fight. He lost his first. He seems like a cool dude, though. Like, his social media, like, he's kind of cool. He seems funny and chill, so he seems like a nice guy, but sheesh. He must have some dirt on somebody.
Are you picking Rafiki or Rewiki? What's his name? Rahiki?
Man. Dude, like, I guess. Because that dude hasn't, the other dude hasn't. I mean, what has Rahiki done? Is he,
I think
the fuck is he done?
I think he's a debutant, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he is making his debut. Yeah, he came in off the Contender Series and knockout. Dude, this is crazy.
Right.
Why the fuck is this on the main card? I don't understand. That makes no sense.
I don't know either one of these two dolts. I just don't.
Like, you got known people, the rest of the, I mean, listen, that's probably going to be a good fight. It's probably going to be a banger, these two. But on the main card, it's bizarre. Ahead of Omar Sy and Kuti Laba, the Skullet, Bruno Silva. I mean, dude, this card is good tomorrow.
It is.
This is a good fucking card, man.
Fight too, but I gotta take a leak first. I'll be right back.
Is this in the Apex? This is crazy, man. This is a good one. Vallejos and is it Vallejos? Kind of. How do you say this guy's name? Kevin Vallejos or Vallejos?
Vallejos.
Vallejos. Is that how you say it?
Or the way Argentinians would say it, Vallejos.
Vallejos.
There you go.
You see this guy on fucking social media, man? He's very full of himself. He's confident, this kid. I tell you what, I like J Beers because with the missing of Sanosi, J Beers is like he like kind of fills that void. He keeps us on track with the UFC. You know, when we get off the rails, he brings us right back to the UFC.
Yeah, you know what I noticed that.
Yeah.
You know, he has the charts. That's
you know, Moss, I noticed that in the recording of him, you know, when you play that video, like the time for calls or whatever it is, that intro.
Yeah.
Did you notice that he answers saying, "Yo, Sanoshi," using a total fake ass voice? I just realized that the other day.
Yeah, that's definitely not his voice. Yeah, so
I thought he was some big black guy when I heard that the first time.
Yeah, I heard the same thing. Yeah, that definitely was not Sanosi's voice. He had some sort of effect to it. Yeah. fucking Sonosi. What's he doing? Is anyone talking to Sonosi? Where is he at? The Snake Man.
Well, honestly, they've been getting massacred with snow for the last several weeks. Like, I mean, massacred, man. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, feet and feet. Like, so.
Sonosi and J Beers would be an interesting dynamic together because I like their passion for this fucking sport. You know, I like that. It's good. They got that heart for this. But yeah, this is a good card, man. Tomorrow's gonna be really good. I like it a lot. Who are you guys doing in the main event? Do you guys? Well, Kev, I know where Kainoto's going. Of course, Argentina, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Or you got Emmett.
You know, I never forgave Emmett for beating the shit out of Ricardo Lamas. And ever since then, I just take delight in watching that guy get his lights turned off. So I'm going for anybody who fights Emmett.
Well, what about him taking out what's his name? Bryce Mitchell. He made him twitch on the canvas. That was kind of cool, no?
Nah,
No?
not really.
Okay. All right. Well, he might feel pain tomorrow. He's what, 41?
Hopefully.
Emmett is 41. Yeah, 24 to 41. Wow, man. That's crazy. 20. Yeah, wow. This is quite the difference in age.
Well, the experience though, like that can't be overlooked either, to be honest with you, because one small mistake, like look, you know what I mean?
And Emmett's got heat, man. Those hands, they connect.
Look what he did to Bryce. Made him look like a fucking Ken doll, all fucked up after being run over.
Hey, Joints. You know what I noticed the other day? I was listening to a Brock Lesnar interview on YouTube, and halfway through, I was thinking, "What the fuck?" So I closed my eyes, and you sound just like Brock Lesnar, man.
No way.
You sound.
You're
I swear to
fucking
God,
hot,
if
bro.
you just listen to him talk, you sound just like Lesnar.
That's a compliment. But I look like a 300-pound woman that can deadlift fucking more than anybody on this panel.
Tujans, have you ever gotten that before? Oh, Tujans, did you hear the guy that called in? His name is Good Luck. He's been in the community forever. He's a Canadian, a fellow Canadian.
Yeah, he's from. Yeah, I know where he's from. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I don't dox nobody.
Yeah.
I'm that solid.
Yeah, you guys are like neighbors, right?
Well, kind of, sort of. I got some other friends on these other panels that are actually, around the Vancouver area and shit like that. So, yeah.
Yeah, this guy was funny, man. He called in, was it last night? And he was hilarious. Like, he was just like kind of shot out of a cannon. And he was talking about Jazz the Vicious and her coach and how he knew that he was going all down that rabbit hole. He was funny, man. Good Luck was cool.
Well, people from this province are pretty laid back, man. We're a different kind of breed, almost kind of thing. So.
Yeah, and he loves the marijuana too, so you got to love that.
Yeah.
But
What the hell? Wow.
Whoa.
D-Rush just dropped a 500. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, we got a new studio name, baby.
Wow.
Can you imagine that tomorrow?
500 MMA-Holes, 500 when you dropped on the show, 500 bills in the air, 500 shake it there, yeah. World domination, here we come. Here's 500 reasons why we crushed it. Greatest community in the world. Smoke that reverb, boys and girls. Sucking that green into my lungs, using bidets to clean my butt. Hanging with fight buddies throughout the night, watching UFC, enjoying some fights.
Oh my god.
I want to rub MMA into my butt. Whoever dropped the 500 on the show, you're a legend. MMA-Hole.
Woo! Oh my god! Jess, you see this? Oh my god! Dude, that was a nuclear bomb!
Moss, at this point, you might as well just name a room in your house after D-Rest.
DIAZ Ghost People Studios.
Okay, well listen. What the fuck? D-Rest does it again. He renames a studio live from the IC. Oh my god! Jess, is that you smashing pots? What are you doing?
I was wondering what the hell was going on there.
Jess, what the hell?
You gotta mute her, boss.
Jess, you all right? Jess?
What?
Jess, are you okay?
Yeah, sorry, I'm doing the dishes.
Okay, you're smashing everything all over the
I
place.
got muted. Sorry.
All right.
Moss, can you leave her alone, please? She's in her natural habitat. Just don't disturb her.
Fuck you.
Live from the IC Ghost People studios of Arizona, D-Rest dropped a 500. And here's the best part.
Yeah, here it comes. Here it comes.
It does not say points, so the boys get it. Whoa, boy. Oh, Jesse. Jesse, come on, baby.
Oh, shit. D-Rest. That's right.
Oh, my God.
That goes straight to 588. Oh, my God, it does.
Yeah, I just put the 5 beside the 86.
Oh,
JB.
my
That's
God.
all it's gonna do.
I
Look
hope
at
I get
that.
the watch. I hope I get the watch, Jesse. We'll have 2 watches here. D-Rest, you're the fucking man,
Wow.
dude. By the way, if I win this game, which, of course, now it's a lock, Jess, you're going to get that beautiful dress, courtesy of D-Rest, but we'll see. We'll see how the points game
You got to
plays
spin.
out.
You got to spin.
Oh, my God.
I will say this is just another example that you cannot escape death.
That's well said. Well said. Oh, my God, dude. D-Rest, you're the fucking man.
Wow.
Oh,
That's
my
huge.
God.
That's fucking huge, man.
Oh, that knocks Ann out of the. Oh, well, we'll see how this
Yep.
plays out here, but yeah, Ann has lost the high score for now, at least.
Yeesh.
Holy shit, dude! D-Rest, you're the man, dude. I can't believe that. That threw me off, man. I didn't expect that. We're all having this conversation about Josh Emmett and Jay Pierce's headband.
Oh, you guys are talking about Emmett? God damn it.
Yeah.
Well, we almost heard the donation, Moss, but Jesse's pots and pans were.
It sounded like she was beating the shit out of the kitchen with those pans.
Wow.
It did. It did.
Oh my God, dude. D-Rest, you're a legend.
Kainoto's like she's in her natural habitat. My God. That's why I love Kainoto. He's got the balls to say anything, man.
Yeah. Wow, that blew this
Huge
game out of control.
Except the N-word. I'll never say the N-word.
Oh.
Kainoto, you don't say the N-word at all?
Just say it once, Kainoto.
Not on camera.
Kainoto, have you ever
good.
called your girlfriend the N-word at all?
No,
No?
I haven't.
Okay, good.
Nah.
Good man. You should do that. Jessie calls me that every once in a while when she's really mad at me.
I don't.
We're gonna hear more pots and pans right now.
Moss?
A pot flies across the camera.
Jess is gonna put it in his contract that he's allowed to call his wife the N-word. Right, Jess? Jay Beers?
Yeah.
You can put in the contract.
It's in the contract.
Well, if anyone else wants to get in the on the show, on the panel or anything like that, we do have spots available. But man, after that fucking 500 bomb, I understand why people are discouraged. That's crazy.
You should just open up the panel, Moss, to everybody.
I should, but you know,
courtesy D-Rest, yeah.
I gotta stick to the rules, man.
You gotta stay consistent.
Gotta stay
It's
consistent.
2026.
Gotta stay consistent.
Right, Moss?
Oh man, D-Rest, the best. Is there a fake D-Rest in the chat? What's going on here? It looks like this.
You should have watched them fight. They were fighting earlier. It was D-Rest versus D-Rest to the death.
Oh, was it really?
To the death.
It was like they were saying weird things. I'm like, that's not D-Rest, right? D-Rest is a membership, so. Why would anyone fake D-Rest? Why would anyone fake death? That's crazy.
You
That's
can't
crazy.
fake death.
No.
You can't.
Jess, I can't believe it. I can't believe he did that. Like I'm literally in shock. That kind of completely
It's coming for us all.
Well, that's the magic of Fook Off Friday, Moss. That's the magic.
Hey, Moss, when you were talking about collabing with Mexican martial arts, I thought you meant D-Rest for a while.
Yeah, me and D-Rest are gonna do a show together. It's gonna be quite the show. That would be an interesting show. It would.
Did D-Rest look like a Mexican? Does he look like a Mexican?
Dude, that guy was funny, man. Yeah, I saw a little Mexican on the stream back then. That's when I was like, what?
Moss, Stuttering John pops up every once in a while and does some videos and stuff like that.
I saw Stuttering John is killing it, man. He is killing it. His views are great. It's funny because I see all the other channels going after him and stuff like that. And Stuttering John is a piece of shit. He unblocked me, but he is a piece of shit. Like you can tell there's something seriously wrong with that guy.
Well, Levyverse, of course, just walks all over. Like Bob Levy's he just kills it every time too. But he does actual shows all the time, not like, Stuttering John just does one once or twice a year, which is nothing. But
there's nothing going on when Stuttering John. Anytime I see he's doing a live, there's really nothing happening. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It's he's not really stuttering, that's what we all tune in for. He doesn't do that anymore, so he doesn't play the greatest hits. But yeah, he's just like an angry dude that just yells and screams. And
I could do that for you guys if you want me to.
Yeah, we got J Beers. We don't.
Holy.
But I saw he's killing it, man. I saw Southern John's killing it. Well, everyone from the Whack Pack.
Dude,
it seems like.
does all of these people have nicknames that hangs out with Wendy?
Well, it's the Howard Stern show. Jabers, you
not
should
all
know
of
this. He's a fellow Jew. Howard Stern. You ever hear of him?
I have. Yes, I have. Of course.
Yeah, so he has he had. He doesn't really do the Whack Pack much anymore, but yeah, he had the whole Whack Pack and everything like that back in the day.
Yeah. High pitch Eric.
And
the only thing I really took from the Howard Stern show was Jackie the Joke Man Hartling. That guy was funny. Fuck.
So Jackie, did you hear his stuff with the Epstein list? Did you hear about that?
No.
Oh my god, dude. He's like
Surprised.
laughing. He's like, yeah, Epstein this and Epstein. Yeah, I'm on the list. This and he like kind of jokes about it, but it's like creepy to the point where it's like, was this guy fucking around? Like, was he part of that shit? I don't know. It was weird. Like these other comedians, the way they're handling it, they're kind of like skeeved by the whole Epstein thing, and Jackie just kind of laughs about it. I wouldn't be surprised if that dude was part of some nonsense.
He told one of the funniest jokes like that I had ever heard, and I still tell it to this day.
Which okay, go for it.
What do fat women do in the summertime?
Okay, let's think about this. Kind of, do you know?
No.
All right, let's see. 2 joints. Any ideas?
No.
Okay, fat people do during it. Watch the MMA-Holes? I don't know.
Fat women
Oh, okay, I don't know.
stink.
Oh. Yeah.
There's a reason why they call him the Joke Man. The one thing about Jackie is this guy has an incredible memory. Like he remembers all of like the old school jokes. Like he's literally a walking encyclopedia of jokes. It is crazy. And if do you remember they had a segment called Stump the Joke Man, where people would call into Howard Stern and say a joke to see if Jackie knew the punchline. He knew all the punchlines.
Oh no, I didn't do that. But I remember going to Barnes and Nobles when I was like a young teen and buying his book from Barnes, his joke book. Like it was oh my god.
Oh,
I wish I could find the book. That was so
Hey, Moss, that joke that Jerry Beers told. Sorry, I'm eating some Rice Krispie treats. It reminds me of this other joke. You guys want to hear it?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So this is about the well-respected black dude, good husband, father of 3. You guys ready for this one?
Yeah.
Get it? Boom.
Do you know why women
Jess, did you get it? Oh, she's hold on, she just texted me. Hold on a second.
she's doing the dishes?
Let's see.
Really funny.
The fight's on.
Oh, okay. No, she was reminding me of my duties tomorrow. I got some duties tomorrow.
Demon, what's the deal, bro? Corona's fucking the best beer, man.
Oh, you're drinking Corona? That's like Mexican skunk beer. They don't like it in Mexico. They don't drink it in Mexico.
This is good Mexican beer.
The Mexicans turn their nose up to that.
Do you know why men fart more than women do?
No.
Well, it's because women don't close their mouth long enough to build the pressure up.
Okay. If we're gonna have a little fun, let's play. Moss, what does UNICEF stand for?
What's what?
What does UNICEF stand for?
UNICEF. I don't know.
You know I can't eat flies.
I used to have a segment on the show back in the day when we started donations, and it was basically you could only donate very racist things, like the racist jokes, like the most inappropriate jokes possible. It was probably by far the worst segment I've ever come up with because dude, these jokes were fucking insane. Like I couldn't even believe that they went to these levels. And
beautiful.
Now they're just called donations. That's all. Now they just do it. They do. Oh, thank you. They just do it without me prompting it. But yeah. Okay, those are great jokes. I wish I could add to the jokes, but I can't. There was a guy in our community named Real from back in the day who sent me a joke book, and I gave it away because I felt really weird having it in my house. But it was a racist joke book this guy sent me. And what would happen is I had it in my studio. I'm like, what am I going to do with this thing? And people would come over like to take care of things, and they would find it sitting somewhere. So Jess is like, you gotta get rid of this. So eventually we just threw it in the garbage. But
Nice.
but I don't understand how do they publish things like this? Like how do you go about doing that? Where you're just like, I got a great idea. Let's put a joke book together of something horrific, chapters and chapters of ridiculousness. I mean, I like a good joke, right? But a whole book of it. What do you think, Jabers? Do you have any racist joke books in your house?
Oh no, but they're all over the YouTube. You know, they're all over the internet.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. What about anti-Semitic joke books? You have those in your house?
Everywhere. They're everywhere.
Oh man, that's fantastic. Oh yeah, Roberto remembers real. That guy was a piece of work.
Yeah,
he was the one that sent us a raccoon penis. He actually sent us a raccoon penis,
like a legit real raccoon penis.
Yeah, well, it was the bone. It was like the bone of it or some shit. I didn't even know there was a bone in a raccoon penis, but there was, and
somebody won that.
Yeah.
Somebody
Do you
won
think
that.
you could give it a vasectomy?
I mean, maybe that's.
Could you stretch it enough?
No, it was just the bone. It was like the bone that was in the penis. But I used it to floss my teeth for a little while, and then I gave it away. But yeah, someone won that thing. It was great. Someone said they hung it on their wall.
Wonderful.
D-Rest again. Thank you, D-Rest. Appreciate it.
I'm the race.
Yeah, you sure are.
Wonderful.
You're the race, baby.
Hey, Jay Beers, remember a little while after Moss got his vasectomy and he didn't have much control over his jizz? He was in the bathroom and he jizzed all over some video games that were in the bathroom for some reason. That's a true story, Jay Beers.
Yeah.
You're gonna have a load that just comes out of nowhere and it's just gonna go fucking flying.
Wait, what was the story? I forgot. Yeah, you're actually talking about something that happened, right? Like there was video games. Wait, what happened there?
Is that why
you had the video games in the bathroom, and for some reason you blasted a load, and it was right after your vasectomy because that takes time to heal, and you had a load in there somewhere. And
there was a story though with semen and video games. I remember I did have, and I can't remember exactly what it was. Was it?
That's what happened. It was right after your vasectomy, bro. I'm not making it up, bro.
No, I don't think it was a vasectomy. There was a story. Shit, man. Like there was like a fucking very inappropriate story.
Yeah, you jizzed all over them.
I think I did come on the video games. I think
you
I
did.
Yeah, but it wasn't.
I'm trying to say, Jay Beers, what am I dealing with here? You're once a week for 3 or 4 hours.
There is a story that I told where I jerked off or something happened. I shot a load and it hit the video games. I think it was something that happened. Yeah, that did happen at some point. I just can't remember the full
What are you
story.
in a fucking living room? Like this?
Nah, I can't remember this. But Two Joints is onto something because I did tell a story about that, and I can't remember exactly what happened now. This must be old age. Kino, have you ever jerked off in video games?
No. Nope.
Or pulled out and hit the video games? No?
I'll be right back.
Never.
Oh, no. I know what it was. I know exactly what it was. The story was, it was a condom, right? It was a condom. And I went to throw out the condom. And the condom was filled with, inappropriate juice. And the juice fell out of the condom onto the video games.
What are you grabbing it from fucking head up?
I don't remember how it got on the video games. But all I remember, there was this stack of video games. It was close to the garbage. And I went to expose of this condom. And I remember the story now. I went to get rid of the condom, and it was the jizz was in the condom. It leaked onto the video games. And I remember telling this story because I think I did a giveaway. I think I gave away the video game, and I was like, oh, by the way.
This has got Mystic Jizz on it.
That's going to be worth something someday. And now they cloned it. They scraped the jizz off. They cloned it, and now there's...
You see that being sold on fucking eBay. Mystic Jizz.
Yeah, it's worth a lot. And the game's called Arc Raiders. But yeah, wow, I can't believe Two Joints. So Two Joints told some of this story, but yeah, I remember there was something to it. I can't remember what the fuck it was. So I didn't actually shoot a load onto the video games. But yeah, a load wound up on there. It might have been the Reds. Yeah, Hearns, did you get that game? Hold on. I remember we did give Hearns a game. It might have been that. Hearns.
Oh my god.
It might be that game. Yeah. That could be the game.
Oh
yeah.
shit.
You just put a black light up to it. If nothing shows up, then you're fine.
A black light.
I poured it in the name of Moss. I just like kind of made the MOS on there in jizz. It might be Hearns. Yeah, it could be. Just check it with a black light if you have one. Kino, do you have a black light in California? Do you get like scorpions or no?
No, we don't.
No, okay.
It's just illegals.
Okay. So the black light works on illegals?
Nah.
their eyes light up.
Yeah, behind me, this is black light flames. That's behind me over here, just in case a scorpion shows up. Just illegals.
That shit must be everywhere in your house, Moss.
What, black lights or scorpions or illegals?
Come.
No, I don't use condoms anymore. I got a vasectomy, so that never happened again. That's why I actually got the vasectomy. I was too busy spilling too much jizz on video games.
Hey, Moss, I think I might have missed it earlier when you were talking about it, but where does it all go? Does your body just absorb it? I mean, do your balls grow like the size of sandbags or something? You know?
You shit it out. You shit the seed out. No, I have. It's like I don't know. Like it's like because it's not like your load. They're cutting your load off. You still have a load, so it's just like whatever fertilizes the load, whatever the hell that is. So I guess I don't know if it's this. You still have semen.
Yeah, where does it go?
But they're just not fertilized. So I guess it goes out like when you sneeze. I think it goes out. I have no idea. No clue. Yeah, I don't know.
God, so funny.
We'll ask J Beers when he gets it done.
So Energy and Silva. Who are you picking there?
Let's see. Let me see.
Because there are a lot of motherfuckers that are picking Silva.
Probably Silva
to win.
Yeah, I would probably go Silva just because of Energy's kind of looked human lately. He like that magical little run that he's been on is not magical anymore.
But he beat Van, he beat Loner, Loney Kavanaugh, like these guys that are going on runs, like it's like
I tell you that Loner fight looks good, right? But he did get knocked out by Cody Durden. He did get knocked out by Cody. No, I'm going Silva. I'm pretty confident on that. I've been riding the Energy train, but yeah, I'm gonna go Silva. Yeah.
See, that's tough. I don't know if I can pick against Energy. I don't. But in the main event, you're going Emmett.
No, I'm going Vallejos.
You go
Vallejos.
Okay, I'm on the Vallejos train too.
Oh fuck!
Yeah. So let's just get it out now, Moss.
Oh.
You want to switch it now? I'm warning you now. I don't think I'm switching.
Oh fucking hell.
I'm gonna stick with Kevin. Are we gonna see him twitching like Bryce Mitchell when it's all said and done?
He is a pompous asshole. Like he is very confident. Like it would be nice to see it happen, but now that you're picking him, yeah, I would say yes, that's gonna happen.
Of course. Like I'm so bad in main events. Like I'm great everywhere else. Phenomenal.
All right.
Phenomenal.
Let me ask the chat. What should we do about this? Should we go to Emmett? Should we pivot and go to Emmett since J Beers? At least he's nice enough to tell us that he's picking Kevin. But I'm a little nervous about this now. Who is
I'm curious what D-Man has to say.
Yeah, D-Man, let us know. Actually, you know what? Two Joints made me jealous. You went to piss? I gotta go piss too. Let me leave it. I'm gonna have Kainoto take over as the ringleader over here.
Jay Beers, did you just hear that?
Yes.
He doesn't trust me anymore.
Yeah, what's up with that?
I passed it around. I passed the. All right,
because I took Jesse's side earlier when they were fighting. I know what this is.
I've never been.
That's it. That's exactly.
I get it.
I'll be right back.
I get it. It's good to see you, Kane. For real, bro.
What's up, guys? Good seeing you, J Beers. So, what's up?
Well, we're just chilling. It's Friday night. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Where'd Jesse go?
Oh, she had enough.
Oh.
Yeah. So, Kainoto, are you serious saying that boxing is better than the UFC?
I joke around with that shit, but I do think that that boxing is on a different level when it comes to MMA, like technical stuff. I think a true boxing fan isn't there just to watch a knockout. A lot of UFC fans now, they're there. They want to see a knockout. They want to see somebody get CT in the first round, and if they don't get it, they get pissed off. They start booing if they see technique. In boxing, you'll never see the crowd turn on the fighters if they're just at a standstill or kind of feeling each other out. Especially if it's two top fighters, it'll never happen. So it's a different sport, different kind of fan. Do I think it's better than the UFC? In some ways I do, but I think the UFC is I think they peaked already. I don't know what it is, but it does kind of sound like more people are going to start jumping off that wagon.
I'm curious if that's what's it, like with the UFC, like we're spoiled seeing knockouts, and then you're saying you go to boxing and you're not seeing the knockout, so you think it's a shitty fight, but I don't know. Have you been watching the Zuffa at all?
I watched a couple of them, and I just thought it was. I mean, it's stupid. They just got the absolute worst. Some of the worst boxers on there. They look worse than amateurs.
Yeah, but like most of them are like undefeated.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's a bunch of undefeated boxers up and coming. I mean, there's just so many boxers. These are guys that you've never even heard of. Reason why you haven't heard of them is because they're probably no good. They just have undefeated records. They fought really shitty boxers.
In fairness, I haven't even heard of the good boxers that are out there.
Like Dana said, you're never gonna watch two undefeated top boxers go at it in his federation. You're never gonna see it. What does that tell you?
Zoof is so good, so good. I don't even want to watch it. I didn't find it entertaining at all. But that was just that first event. I didn't give it. Jabers, did you watch the last one?
Yeah.
You did? Was it any good?
Yeah.
Or no?
No.
No, huh?
No, and that was like they built up that New Zealand guy, like he's supposed to be like the best cruiserweight in the world out of all cruiserweights, boxing. Like he's supposed to be the best, and I mean he definitely dominated like the fight, but I mean the dude had a hematoma on his forehead, like literally probably the size of BB's double magnum size condom. Like
Rocky Dennis head.
It was fucking huge, dude. He looked crazy when he was fighting with that thing. But like it was like, I mean, it went all fucking 10 rounds. Like it may have been a fucking 12-round fight. It felt like 20 rounds, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I do remember you saying that with that dude in the hematoma. Man, I don't know. It's definitely not for me. I was hoping it would be good. Maybe one day I'll give it a chance again. So Gene Silva looks like he's going to get back in the mix. Looks like he's going to fight again soon.
In that Movzar was having visa problems, so he was thinking that he was going to get the fucking fight against Lerone Murphy, but Movzar's like, no, there's no visa problems. Like I'm on. So I don't know what Gene's talking about.
Oh, wow. So they got him on standby just in case, huh? How about Usman versus McGregor? What the fuck, dude?
Moss, Kane.
Yeah, I don't get it, Joints. It's what has Conor McGregor done to deserve any sort of recognition as of late?
No, it's
if he gets a no-name fighter, that's a gift to Conor. He hasn't done shit.
I think you're missing out on the joke. Kamara was calling him out.
Yeah, I know, I get it, but just talking shit about Conor, you're like, I don't get it, I don't.
He angers you, huh? He doesn't make you happy?
He's just got to fight anybody at this point.
Yeah.
But he's not going to get a top 10, top 15, top 20.
I think it's embarrassing that like guys like Usman are calling him out. It's like this dude is like, he's like right there. I mean, he was trying to lobby for a title shot, and now he's going to be like, all right, I'll fight Conor instead. It's like, dude, just fucking, I don't know. Fight someone as a number one contender type deal and get right back in the mix. I don't know. It's weird.
Is the praise the Lord Conor over? Is it back to the old Conor?
No, he's still praise the Lord. Conor's actually, he's stuck to his guns this time for longer than I expected. But yeah, he's training now and supposedly clean, which I don't believe. But he's not harpooning whales anymore. He's kind of on the DL now, training and putting out, stupid posts.
Yeah, I have a feeling that Conor McGregor is just getting ready to start selling some drink aimed at Christians. Like holy soda or something. Yeah. That guy's a con artist, man. Everything he does has like dollar signs behind it, but more power to him.
Oh my God, that might make oh yeah, here we go. 12 hours ago, here's some forged Irish stout he posted. Delicious forged Irish stout. I mean, after having proper 12, I don't even want to try this.
Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord. Yeah,
we see who does it better. Praise the Lord.
Here, look at this.
Or we could have a Chiwiwi contest.
Here, what do you think about this, Kainoto? Hold on, check it. Here's Connor on a horse. He's
on a black stallion, nonetheless.
He's ready. He's ready for combat. There he is. Ready for
yeah,
Kainoto.
what do you think about that, Kainoto?
Unbelievable.
Sexy.
Do you think he'd be on the white horse?
So what's interesting about this post is it's an interesting caption because it goes, anyone who attacks the UAE and for not one reason at all is a mortal enemy to the McGregors.
All four of them.
Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord.
Then Conor McGregor, he's supporting JD Vance. Look at this, kind of. He's in support of JD Vance. He puts a please join me in prayer for the 6 service members who lost their lives in a plane crash over the skies of Iraq. 3 were Ohioans serving with 124th Air Force Wing. The unit was honored. All right, so basically these guys passed away, and Connor's giving prayers.
Praise the Lord.
Praise
the Lord. Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord.
I know he's a man of God. Like, I don't understand why you gotta think he's coming around now.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what he's got up his sleeve. I'm pretty sure he's gonna start selling something aimed at Christians.
Moss, him and Jesse are watching a certain show. It's affected them both.
I don't watch it. No, Jesse watches that. Look, here's him gonna bless a few who like this, and this is McGregor forever. But here he is with his youngest son. There he is. Oh, how cute! Look at that. Adorable.
Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord.
He's blasting loads in all the broads, eh? Look at that. Every once in a while, it's a new kid.
There he is.
Is that with his girl he's with?
Yeah, D's in the background.
D McGregor? Or what's her name? D Devlin?
Now it's Steve McGregor, right? They're officially married.
Oh, they are married.
Can't be harpooning whales anymore.
Yeah. Go ahead and fuck 50 guys before we get married. It's okay, or women.
Did
it's
you
okay.
the new allegations with Dan Hooker?
I'm waiting for his fight with his father-in-law. Like, when is that gonna happen?
There's like I guess his side piece came back out and said like I've got receipts for everything. And she showed like a bunch of text messages. It was like on the MMA Zone, that does like the daily news of it, but because obviously he came out and he's like, it's just a woman's scorn, like she's obviously hurt that I cut it off. She's claiming that he wanted, like she did ask for 100K NDA, but it was to I can't remember exactly what it was, but like she says she's got receipts for everything and like a bunch of new evidence to show like just how fucking queer he is.
Question, not just really quick, going back to Conor McGregor, that fucking guy got married?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he finally.
Praise
Yeah.
the Lord.
Yeah, this dude. So I think what happened is he finally hit that fucking wall, where he just completely spiraled out of control. They must have had like an intervention with this dude. So then he had.
What? Maybe this kind of makes sense now. If you think about it, what if he hit her up with the prenup like 2-3 years ago, and she said, "Fuck your prenup. How about this? You can bang whoever you want for 3 years leading up to our marriage, and after that, it's over."
Maybe
she gave him that. And she avoided the prenup.
You're saying there was contractual obligations.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, get it out of your system, because once we get married, that's it. It's over.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But she gave him that instead of signing a prenup. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you think that finding Jesus was in the contract?
Well, that's always the out, right? Like if you're in a really bad spot, that's an easy, but you only get one shot at it. You know what I'm saying? Like if you use the Jesus card, you got to make sure that you stick with it, because if you go back, there's no turning back, man. You can't turn your back on Jesus. So. But
Jesus accepts you no matter what. That's the great thing about Jesus.
That's so they say. Yeah, so they say. Well, how would you know? You killed Jesus, J Beers. How dare you say this?
He was a Jew. Before anything.
Yeah, we'll see.
Jesus.
We'll see. We'll see what happens with this guy. Although Dan Hooker, the whole Dan Hooker thing, after this whole situation, I feel really weird about Dan Hooker. Like I kind of find, I don't know. I'm not down with Dan Hooker anymore.
Who do you think's telling the truth? His side piece or Dan Hooker?
I think his side pieces, because like look at the father-in-law. The father-in-law went out there and was like, "I'm gonna whoop your ass, dude." Like he's. I mean, granted, he did it in a weird way, but still, clearly he wasn't happy about what was going on to his daughter.
So my question is do you think that Dan Hooker has put Izzy's dick in his mouth?
Probably, yeah.
Oh, do you think he's put it in his ass?
Oh, damn.
I wouldn't be surprised if Dan Hooker was a little light on the feet. It wouldn't. It wouldn't surprise me.
Do you think Dan Hooker put his dick in fucking Izzy's ass? Again.
All these thoughts running through Jay Beers' head right now.
God damn.
What the fuck?
Jay Beers, what happened? Is that fucking bandana on too tight?
It might. It is. It's really hurting the head.
Yeah. Does it ever hurt wearing that headband too long? I feel like it would get itchy or something. Does it bother you at all or no?
No.
No.
It's all natural, baby.
Why is it? Why is the headband on again right now? What's the reason? Is it, are you trying to stop the sweat from getting your eyes?
Yeah, man. Fuck, it's hot as shit.
Is it for the look, or is it for, like, are you need it for something?
It's all cosmetic, Moss.
Okay. Interesting. I'm always fascinated by the headband. All right.
Hey, Moss, what were we talking about? Nina drama? What happened? Is just something happened to her or what?
Nina? I have no idea. I'm so chucked.
Yeah. Beginning of the show, you mentioned something about Nina drama news and
Nina drama. Maybe I said drama. I might have said. Yeah, I don't think I brought up Nina. Yeah, she's
look up MMA Zone on. Just go to YouTube and look up MMA Zone and just read the thumbnail. That's all I want you to do.
Oh, here we go. Dan Hooker finally addresses the allegations. Says the chick wanted $100K. Sign an NDA. Dan refuses. Oh, this is Dan's thing.
So she came out after that.
More of the Dan Hooker files. Here's March 11th. I left you Nobu. Oh, yeah, here we go. Here's the receipts. Oh, boy. Okay, it's really tiny, though. What the fuck?
Sheesh.
I left you at Nobu in Melbourne for being disgusting to me at the table. I said I was going to the bathroom, but the Uber home impact. Okay, where's the receipts? This is like all... You offered $50K NDA for me to not speak on the shit I found in your phone. I mean, this is all, she's just saying this shit, but I would like to see the text of that. Oh, hold on. Let's see, what's this? All right, it looks like a screenshot here. And it says, I ended an arrangement with someone. Naturally, she wasn't happy and asked for $100K for an NDA. I said no. What happened next was wild. She clearly upset, started the campaign. Okay, so this is Dan Hooker saying that. Where's the evidence? So she's saying, where's the evidence, an arrangement, an NDA, you breaking up with me, any of it? Oh, yeah, exactly. I never needed to upset your family. As soon as we broke up publicly, I posted on OnlyFans, girls at dinner, okay, strippers, blah, blah, blah. She sounds like a real classy actress girl.
Oh, super classy.
Okay, here we go.
She's who you want to home to mom and dad, for sure.
Just posted it up so I could clear it up, my family and friends. So disgusting that he thinks it's a flex. Like publicly showing he's on a date with her is insane. I'm cracking up at the post. LOL. Serves him right for being so fucking brazen. The music.
Brazen.
I ended an arrangement. Okay, so you posted up with an OnlyFans girl at dinner before I posted a thing about you. You hurt your own family 1,000%. Fold, I just posted the truth about you and your activities after that fact. Wow.
See, this is why the hitman profession should be legal.
Oh, here we go. Oh my God, it's a whole thing here.
Gorn, bitch.
I was horny, so sorry, girls are really chewing my ear off. The fantasy into the eye. Okay, whole apartment. What are you supposed to think? Yeah, I get it. I put him there so he's not doing dumb shit around the kids. I didn't have to go to last time. Just found it bizarre. He called me to tell me that. Last time there's been who is who here? Last time,
I don't know.
There's been lots of times. He really loves the drama. Not sure if he's done this for me here. They're no longer together anymore. Who's they?
Dan, side piece.
Them.
Okay.
They, them.
Wait, so who the fuck is this?
Them.
Who's in this? I was horny.
Fucking pronouns. I know though.
Wow, what the fuck? I don't understand who's talking here. Like who the hell's talking? You must have been getting with him. Let's see. He was with her. You've been saying lots. Okay.
I wonder if that's the conversation between the wife and the side piece.
Maybe. Must be getting with him.
I mean, she's admit. Oh, that's fucking
like
crazy.
24. Yeah, it looks like it. It's the same story, so don't question it. So you've been getting with him since October 2024. Oh yeah, this is the conversation between his wife and the side piece.
Jeez, finally. Thanks,
my
boss.
God. I don't know, sort of my business. I don't like asking questions. I tend to give people the benefit of the doubt. Also, you've been on my story before, and it didn't say. This is like so corny.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if you go to the MMA Zone on YouTube, you'll see that it's like Dan, like she's coming back with like claiming that she's got receipts for all the gayness that Hooker's in.
I mean, it doesn't surprise. I do think he's a little, a little light on the feet. I would say. I think that's not a shocker. I don't think. Does that shock you guys?
Do you think that's in the contract though? Like, hey, like, I can fuck around, right? All I want, and you you can't say shit.
I don't think the wife's in on this. I have a
You
feeling.
don't?
No.
It sounds like he's shooting for like a reality show or something. I mean, this just sounds. The whole thing sounds stupid now.
Yeah.
You think it's A&E?
Yeah.
I think
Could be.
I think Dan's got brain damage, and he's a horny guy, and he's traveling around. He's in these beautiful places around beautiful women, and he's like YOLO, and goes around and slings the dick, and then hey, is that a boy? Okay, well let's try this out. I'm drunk. Let's see where this thing's gonna go. And then the next thing you know, he's sucking his dick, and I think it's one of those things.
God damn. You guys are on fire tonight with your fucking wild shit, man. God damn it.
All the guys know know this story, right? I don't
no.
fucking know, man.
And I don't want to know.
Usually, I don't care about people's personal lives in UFC fighters and stuff like that. I do feel bad for the kids though. Like if his wife is not in on this, like if she's not like, I mean, I don't know how she could be accepting, but I mean, sometimes they have these agreements. Some like Connor and D.
The thing is, like either she's fucking like closed her eyes to it all, or she's just like she's absolutely like tries to pretend that she's clueless, because women know, like JBM would know if you were cheating on her. Like my wife would know if I was cheating on her. Like they would fucking know.
Well, guys aren't very good at cheating. For some reason we like to get caught.
You need two phones.
We're never.
Shit, I've never gotten caught.
You never got caught, Kanoto?
What are you talking about?
Oh man, I've been caught.
But
I wanted to get caught. Honestly, like I did want to get caught because it was just like a part of me. It's
fucking
like,
Larry Fitzgerald.
What's that?
I said, Kainoto slings cock like he's Larry Fitzgerald, man.
You think so? You think Kaino's running around?
No, I don't know if he's running around, but he did in his youth. Like fucking.
Yeah, back in the day, I was a monster. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, thankfully that switch. Thankfully, I was able to switch that off. But there was a time where, I think a lot of us guys, we just can't control ourselves. Especially think about these guys that have money and stuff. Like once you get a little bit of fame, and you're young and completely immature. Now Dan's not young anymore, right? How old's Dan? In his 30s now? How old's Dan?
Oh, he's got to be pressing mid-30s. So you're saying young, dumb, and full of cum?
I think so. Yeah, but I tell you what, in my late 30s, I wasn't the best either. So I can't really criticize. But I wasn't sucking dick, so I mean, at least I could.
Bird is only fucking 40, and 2Jam's only 36. These some fucking young motherfuckers.
36, yeah. Yeah, so listen, when I was 36, I was pretty
Bird's
fucking
got
stupid
his whole
too.
fucking life ahead of him still, Moss. Jesus Christ.
What's that?
Turns has got his whole life ahead of him still.
How old Turns? Oh, he's 40? Okay.
He's only 40.
Yeah, think about it. I say it all the time. I started the MMA-Holes at 39, right?
Wow.
Well, I was talking to Mexican martial arts. He's 38. And I was like, damn, you got a year before you could start that YouTube channel. Meanwhile, he's been doing it for almost 10 years. I was like, holy shit, I got in this late. But
it is quite interesting, though, to me. Like, I haven't heard of him before you had him on the show the other night, right? Seems like a cool fucking dude.
Yeah.
But, like, out of all of, like, the streamers, you know, Jesse on Fire and fucking, like, all of these people that you went with him to collaborate with, which I think is pretty cool.
Yeah. Both of us
Like,
aren't like
different.
collaborators. Yeah, we're not really collaborators. I think that's why I gravitated towards him. And honestly, you know, when you get to know them as people behind the scenes, it's different. You know, like he's got a good head on his shoulders, this guy. Whereas some of these other guys are just fucking cartoon characters out there too.
I'm telling you, fucking Jesse on Fire has lost his fucking.
Yeah, I was about to say that too, Jay Beards. That guy, I don't know what happened. He's such a whore now, man. All he just fishes for like the hot, you know, the subject of the moment, and he just makes all these videos and nonstop and his thumbnails and everything.
Yeah,
it's like, god damn, man.
He's got
Get
that.
off the Charlie Kirk, fucking Candace Owens, fucking whatever. I don't give a fuck. Like, just stop.
And there's no more MMA, right?
None.
Wow.
Well, MMA.
Hmm.
You know, I know he does talk about like jujitsu and stuff. Like, you know, he goes to his jujitsu classes and, you know, he lets Gabriella, you know, film him and, you know, getting choked out. But, you know, like, god damn, man, just end it, Jesse. Please.
Yeah, well, I mean, he pivoted towards, I mean, it's like once you get a taste of that success, it's sometimes it just takes over, right? It's all about that. I just need more clicks. I need more views. I need more and more and more. Some people, it's like a drug to them.
But you're saying he was an MMA guy to begin with?
That's how he started the channel, yeah.
No.
Yeah, he was MMA. All about MMA.
Which was weird because, yeah, I mean, he came in after us, and he wasn't around very long, really, doing it. Like, he kind of came out of nowhere. But he had like a reality show back in the day. He was on.
He did.
Yeah. Him and Gabriella met on like a reality show. And yeah, he had a whole bunch of things. He also had another investment that made him some money back in the day. So he had his fingers in a lot of things that.
That's how he got it.
Yeah, set the course. But he's a smart guy when it comes to business. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, like. Whatever works. I don't know. It would never. Even the MMA stuff wasn't really for me. It just wasn't my cup of tea. Jesse.
No, it's just cool. You know, it's just cool that because you were always like, you know, like even your dad was like, don't fucking be named the MMA Holes, you know, and all of this shit, right? And you could have gone the Jesse on Fire route, being talking about, you know, Charlie Kirk and fucking he's alive and fucking, you know, it was all staged and like, you know, but you stuck to your roots. You know, which, you know, you got to admire. You've not done it for clicks. You've just, like, maintained this is who I am, and I'm not going to fucking change. Like, I admire that. Really
well, if I didn't have kids and I didn't meet Jesse, I probably would have went off the rails. I probably, honestly, the way I was going, like, I might have exploded the channel, but I would have went haywire. Like, if I didn't meet Jess or have the kids. She kind of toned me down a little bit and kind of, you know, I don't need. What's that?
Tone?
Yeah, Tone K. She told me K. Yeah, so that's one of the reasons why I slowed down and my priorities changed. But I can understand, like, he's got kids, which is weird, dude. Like, he's said things like, I don't know, man. Dude, he's like, I don't want to say bad things about him because he's a nice guy. Like, I actually personally know him. He's a nice guy. I haven't spoken to him in a while because he's so unhinged, but he's a nice guy. He said things like he like leaves the kid, like he goes on vacations and he like leaves the kids in the hotel and he goes out with his wife. Like, it's just, dude, it's fucking nuts.
Oh.
Like, they could watch themselves. Let me go out drinking with my wife, and I don't know.
Wow.
It's just like this unhinged, like out of control lifestyle that he's got. And he's always got to like meet people and network, and he's constantly go. And I've talked to other people that have associated with him. They all have the same story. Like, he's just constantly go. So with that drive, he just can't shut it off. There's no like chill moment with that dude.
Yeah, makes sense.
He's cursed, man. Like, he's gonna gain, like, he's got like 600,000 subscribers now, and he's gonna hit 1 million. He's gonna hit 10 million because he doesn't stop. And then eventually, he's just gonna break, man. Like, he's just gonna.
I honestly, I cannot fucking stand him. Like, so let's say he has like a 52-minute, reaction video, right? Like, you spend. Like, you're like, okay, man, this looks fucking interesting. I'm going to click on it for a little bit. You click on it, and he's talking about fucking... So I went to the gym today, and like, Jesus fucking Christ, I don't give a fuck.
Will the sun rise tomorrow?
Yeah. And then he'll like play, like, he'll start playing the video that he's going to react to.
Mm-hmm.
And then like 2 seconds into it, he has comments about it. And then he gets off on his subject. Next thing I know, I've wasted 10 minutes of my life, and we're nowhere near what the fuck we're supposed to be watching.
Yeah, it's all by design. Yeah, he's like roping you in. You're literally watching nothing, if you think about it. At the end of the day, what he's doing is it's like Chael Sonnen's thing. Have you ever noticed that if you ever watch a Chael Sonnen video, you get no information out of it? There's nothing. There's never like a beginning, middle, and an end. He leads you down this rabbit hole to nowhere. Every single time, but he cleverly does it. Now, Jesse on Fire is a master of this because his views are through the roof, and he ropes everyone in, and everyone's like, yeah, I just watched something. You didn't watch anything. Like, he watched nothing. He just cons you into just watching another video. He's very good at that. he's a master manipulator.
All right, I'm going to see how fucking much. So, his Candace didn't see it. Candace missed the bombshell in the mind-blowing new Charlie shooting footage. It posted 5 hours ago, and he's got 38,000 views. Is that good or bad?
That's good, man. I can't do that. I can't do that with uploads. No, I can't do that. Yeah, he's good, man. Like, his stuff, for some reason, people like it. Yeah, it's impressive what he can do with that stuff. But it's like, it's talking about the same nonsense over and over again, but he just disguises it in a different way every time.
Yeah, B-Fat in the chat is right, because Jesse on Fire made that one video about Trump. It was a political video that he made, and he just never turned back.
So he probably got a ton of views, right?
Yeah, political tabloid shit. Yeah, he just does that shit all the time now.
Huh. Yeah.
Oh, he got hard off the views he got and was like, oh fuck, I need that to hype again.
When I found out that he slid into all these content creators' DMs and gave them the same fucking bullshit story, what he did with me, he did with all these other content creators, like the same shtick and the spiel. Just trying to his goal was network with everybody. Make friends with everybody. He doesn't really burn bridges. Like, he just makes friends. He doesn't really talk shit about people that are making content. And he just, like with Shab, he got on their Fight Companion and became friends with Shab. Started doing a bunch of shows with the dude. He's good at that stuff. He's a businessman.
Look what I just came across. This fucking.
What's that? Wait, hold on. What is that?
Ariel.
Oh my God, it's Fook Off Friday. Look at that. What a beauty. That's an oldie but goodie.
Ariel
Moss.
Chael Sonnen's tattoo artist.
Yeah, that's quality content right there. Oh,
Moss.
God. Yeah.
Okay, so I got a heartwarming story. I have never been so sick than I was over the Olympics. For probably 10, 11 days straight, I couldn't get pretty much out of bed, and I didn't smoke any weed for 5 or 6 days. But what was even worse was Ariel Helwani was hired by CBC Sports to do the fucking Olympics, and he was on all the time. I couldn't get rid of him.
In Canada?
Yes, because he's Canadian. He's from fucking.
I'm so sorry, Joins. That must have been.
Bro, I am laying on the linoleum wishing for death so I can go hang out with Drunk Savage, and I got to put up with that fucking Jew at 4 a.m.
at you.
Come on, man. Nothing
Yeah.
against them. Fast. All you guys are okay. It's just- Ariel's a fucking pain in the ass, you guys. Come on, man.
He's yours. Take him back. We don't want him. We don't want him.
Yeah,
here.
but
Get
that
rid of
just
him.
sucked, Moss. That just sucked, man.
I don't fucking want him.
Yeah. I don't know, but he's everywhere now. He's doing the MVP
Joints.
stuff.
Joints. That was kind of like saying, you know, I love the gays, but I hate faggots.
Well, come on, man. I mean, like, it's just he's so annoying, and I've known him for years from the MMA platform, and it's just like, wow, what a slap in the face. This is what near death is all about.
He's the modern day Howard Cosell. That's
Yeah.
Ariel Helwani.
Well, and Kainoto, to Two Joints, you know, credit. There's a difference between, you know, a gay being hello versus a faggot being hello.
Wow.
Wow. Shit.
Blaming.
I didn't know there was a difference. Is there really?
Super gay. Yeah.
The South Korean female curling team made up for it, though. Screaming, leaning down on the ice, their hooch from this point to that point, just screaming.
Hooch?
Yeah.
Boxing ego. Yeah, Roberto's
Curling.
talking about boxing ego. That guy follows us on the main channel, and I didn't even know who the fuck he was, but Hearns knows. Is he still doing content, boxing ego? I'm actually curious. I was like, oh, cool. Like, I would always like look to see if, what kind of big channels are following us or whatever. And Boxing Ego was like up there. Kaino, do you watch that Boxing Ego?
Nah.
Boxing Ego.
Yeah, that'd be cool to see like who actually like streams in on Fook Off Friday. That'd be wild.
What's that?
I said that'd be wild to know like any big streamer that follows. Like Luke Thomas is all over Fook Off Friday and fucking shit.
Wow.
Yeah,
And fucking,
I think the biggest one is Anatomy of a Fighter. Is the biggest
Joey
one.
the fag, MMA fag Joey. You know, like he's all over Fook Off Friday.
Dude, he's vanished. Like, he is off my grid. I have no idea what he's doing. I have zero clue. Yeah, I tell you what, it's such a great thing when you kind of unsubscribe and you mute and you block other content creators, and then they just go away. Like, you don't, like, they just don't exist anymore. That's one. I have no idea that he exists until you brought him up. Zero clue. It's great. That he's the fucking worst. Boxing Ego. He's got 300.
You have fucking clown. Fucking I've been on for 17 hours and fucking I didn't get no fucking donations. Like,
Where is he on Kick? Where is he on now? That guy's a fucking
He's
retard.
dead on Kick.
He's on Kick.
Moss, if you're on Rumble, 4,000 views
so
from a show
funny.
like this, easy.
It is hilarious.
Easy.
I tell you, I could go over to Kick and get those bots. Get those bots over there on Kick. Pad the stats. That would be fun.
Take Rumble over Kick. That's my.
No,
thought, man.
I don't
like
like
I've heard people tell me like he'll seriously get mad at his loyal followers like if they weren't in a stream. Where the fuck were you? Why the fuck weren't you there? I've been here. I started 4 hours ago.
Well,
Like, what the fuck?
that guy is. I don't even know what to say about that guy. That guy's
Like, how
wrong.
could you? Yeah, I don't know anybody that could support that guy. Like, it's fucking crazy.
I think he's just a car crash, right? He's just a train wreck. But now it's like he's been
All
neutered.
about drama.
He's been neutered, so I don't even know. Like what? That's another one. Like I had no idea he was like even doing anything until you brought him up. Do you watch him on Kick?
No, I just listen to people that know him. And that talk.
Yeah, Who,
It's
Giuliano.
hilarious.
Giuliano's like fucking obsessed with that guy.
He fucking rips on him. He has this clown fucking song that's hilarious.
Yeah, he tried to
It's
get me to play. Is the AI thing? He tried to get me to play. It.
Yeah, it's fun.
I don't know what's wrong with it. Giuliano.
You'll have to
thinks-
play outside of.
Giuliano's one of those legends in his own mind type guys, you know? Like, so like in his mind, he thinks he's just like the best. Like, so let him have his, his thing.
He's confident.
You're talking about Giuliano?
Yeah.
You know, I saw Matt Tua on his stream the other day. Matt Tua used to try to get under Roberto's skin. Like they'd go at it back and forth in the Discord.
Matua did?
Yeah, Matua was on camera.
Matua.
Yeah, he
Is he
did
a
a
chat
prediction
guy?
No, for this card actually. That was hard watching. That was really hard watching.
Man, that's crazy.
Matua
What a world.
says some funny stuff, but like like in chat he's funny, but like in person it's like, man.
Was he is he never showed his face before?
Oh, I've seen him before a few times. I've seen him on Combat Casual a few times.
Okay. Man.
I haven't been to a Combat Casual stream in fucking months.
Yeah.
But I'm in his Discord. So it's like I see him to a post all the time. Are you in this? You're not in his Discord, are you?
I'm not in anyone's Discord.
You're not in anybody's Discord.
No. Yeah, I don't go in
Moss is
anyone's
barely in
Discord.
his own Discord.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I'm barely in my own Discord. I don't even know what's going on. People, God knows what the fuck's going on.
I don't give a fuck what's in your Discord. I don't give a fuck what's in my Discord.
It's D-Rest Sleeper. Roberto
Yeah,
posting things at like fucking midnight, music and shit, stuff about Mexican history.
Yeah, I don't really do Discord. Like I like ours because it keeps the community together. You know, God forbid the shit hits the fan.
Billy he's all over. Right.
Yeah, Billy Rabu. Yeah,
that's cool.
Burns,
Sleeper's yelling and screaming all the time about. He's always being right about something. It's pretty funny.
He's never been wrong, Moss.
But I tell you what, ever since I heard his voice, I could never take it the same, man. He's like, "Hey, I'm Sleeper." Like it was just like this lispy. Like I was like, "Oh my god." He left a voice note in there once, and I'll never. But he's ever since he left that, and I brought it up that I heard his voice. He's been very cordial with me ever since he's done that. Dude,
he comes in some of your streams on Gummy Gang.
Yeah, he's all right, man. You know what it is? It's just like he's got like this. I don't know. It's like a complex that he's got going on where he's got to always be right about something, and I don't know like who is he trying to prove? Like no one gives a fuck if you're right or wrong. It's like no one cares, dude. You know, I've
never been right. I've yet to be right. You know what I mean?
So he's like, I called it. I broke the news. I was right. I told you. It's like, no one, dude, no one cares. Like, who are you talking to? No one gives a shit.
Like, I said strictly by it first before anyone.
It's like, great. It's fantastic, man. You're barking up the wrong tree. But I did like when he used to go back and forth with D-Rest. D-Rest is hilarious in there. D-Rest will say some of the most unhinged, crazy shit in there. Yeah. He'll just flat out call him, like, these racial slurs and shit like D-Rest.
No.
Whoa.
It's crazy, man. D-Rest is nuts.
They'll, like, I've seen that. They'll post, like, funny pictures. Because D-Rest has one picture going around I think I've seen.
Are there any other, like, popping Discords, though? Like, are they just constantly going in those Discords? Like, how are they?
Oh, man. I don't know how Combat Casual does it. I think he's cooled down a little bit. He was, like, literally... He has, like, there's been a few times where he'll have fights on in his Discord. Mm-hmm. So, like, I won't go to his stream, but I'll be on his Discord watching the fights, like, in the Discord, which is pretty cool.
Oh, he's streaming? Well, I wouldn't say it on air, but okay. What the fuck, dude? Wait, you can't say that, dude. You can't. All right, let's. I'll edit that out. Don't worry. No.
He does, like, movie nights and shit like that.
That's cool.
But he's got, like, there's like fucking like 25 channels, just like kind of like on yours, just of everything, right?
Smart
like,
man. So did he blow up his Discord from doing that?
No, I think his Discord's doing pretty good. It seems pretty active.
No, I'm saying
like,
blow up. Like, did he get a lot of people in there from doing that?
There's like 120, 130.
Oh, okay. He's
so
better off like that. Yeah. Keep it low key if he's doing that shit.
Then like I haven't like seen a Bodok stream in forever, but like I'm in his Discord.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
That was pretty quiet until a little bit ago, and then he started to become active again. And it's like, but he's always streaming when I'm at work. Like I can't catch his shit.
Yeah, he's helping me out, man. Bodok. I'm hoping he's like the answer to some of my problems with the website.
Like you do like the MMA-Holes only like streams on Tuesday, and it was always when I'm at work. So it's like it's always hard for me to catch those streams. And then like now you do it on Tuesday night, which is great. I can catch it, but. Yeah, like I couldn't do it at work. I'm in Combats, Bodocs, MMA-Holes, Smokies, Jamie's, this Maze guy that does Madden, and then Orange Cat.
Damn you!
Where aren't you?
But I don't post in any of them except I post to Moss when I win a tournament and in Orange Cat stream when I win a tournament. That's
it. Yeah. So you just want to be in the loop, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like I just
Yeah.
want to know what's going on. So sometimes like I'll see something, I'm like, all right, I check that out.
Okay. What are two joints? You in a bunch of actually you're in our Discord, but you in any other Discords out there?
The other ones are pretty quiet. They're more just for like promoting a show for the next day or something like that, and maybe the odd comment. But it's nothing like the MMA-Holes, man. There isn't going to be like a time I'll click on. There'll be like 50+ messages in the last 10 minutes or something like that.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, it's kind of cool. Because there's some people that don't even like come into the chat anymore, but they're still active in the Discord, like DMing people and stuff. That's kind of cool. I like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely
I keep saying
fun.
I'm going to blow up the Discord, but I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, people are like pouring in when we do fight reactions. Like people just come in. I guess they think we're showing the fights there. So they just come in droves. And it's like, all right, welcome to no fights here. But welcome, I guess. Sleeper.
I still love it when people are in your chat and like, do you show the fights? And you're like, I show the fights with my mouth. And I'm always like, he shows the fights, guys. Like, just wait.
Just
like,
close
he
your eyes.
shows
I'll show them.
I wonder how long we can get him to stay before they're like, wow.
Yeah, it's been like that for years. People have been doing that shit. Here's Chrome.
That Dana White sleeping edit. Looked like me when I'm busting a nut.
Oh, you mean this? Hold on.
Oh no, here we go.
Yeah, I forgot. What is it like?
Nice work, Chrome. We're gonna get the Z's. Here come the Z's.
I'm here. Yeah, you mean you're talking when he's sleeping, right? Is that what you're talking about? Hold on a second. I think he's talking about this. Okay, ready? Here. Hold on.
It looks like he's getting a vasectomy.
They stretch the dick out right now. They made the insertion. There he goes. It's over.
Someone's got to get this to him. Someone's gonna say, please. It's on X. Please, can everyone tag Dana White on X and just fucking see if he what he says? I'll
I might
get blocked.
make an X account just to tag it. Like that's
Oh my
funny
God.
as shit.
That fucking Dana White's
Really
crazy, man. I can't believe he did that. Yeah, so I was doing that. You know what's crazy? Like my kids, they just want to play, right? So I'm hanging out with them. I'm trying to be a good pop. And my daughter is I'm like, okay, they're going to eat something. So I'm like, let me schedule the stream and let me put something up there as a promo for the show and blah, blah, blah. And this is what I'm coming up with. And and as this is happening, like that moaning and shit like that, well, it's just like getting mad at me.
It's starting to tingle down there.
Well, I got to take those points. Hold on a second. Let me pad the stats a little bit.
Yeah, Moss, take your points.
I've
Fucking
592.
scavenger.
There we go. I feel like I'm playing
So
arcade.
is the other person in that Dana White AI video Ronda Rousey?
That's not AI. That's actual real. I don't know what you're talking about, but
that's real to real.
That's behind the scenes footage of Dana White sleeping. He's not coming. You would think he's coming, but anyway, I'm doing this right, and the prompt was, Dana White sleeping, The Grok is fucking unbelievable because you could take a message, you could take any image and put it in there and it does almost everything. Like it's fucking, besides them having sex, but I mean, you could put an image in there and it'll give you 8 seconds of something crazy and then you can extend it and shit. So I'm doing this and as I'm doing this, all you hear is the moaning and my daughter comes over and she's like, Daddy, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm working. Right? And she comes over and she starts busting out laughing. She thought it was the funniest fucking thing watching him making all these convulsions. And Jesse's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, no, he's sleeping. And Ellie's laughing her ass off. And Jess she gave me this look. Like, she was like, I'm going to fucking kill you unless you stop playing this fucking thing. I'm like, all right. She thought I was like showing her sex, but it's not sex. He's just sleeping. That's all he's doing right there. This is a harmless video. You guys have a dirty mind. He's just sleeping. Look at the Z. mean, the prompt is they thought, oh, if I put
Oh my
Z's there,
gosh.
you're not
Oh,
going to
shit.
realize he's orgasming. Like, you're not going to realize that if I put Z's
Like
coming up.
we've seen that like 15 times, and it is still so fucking fun every time, man.
It's like he has wake apnea.
So maybe
Somebody's
Jesse was
got to
right.
get that to Dana.
Oh man, does anyone actually look like that when they're about to, let it go? Is that Jabers? Is that how you look? Chrome says that's how he
No,
looks.
I haven't looked in the mirror recently, but I will next time. Like, just
Imagine
see
it's
what's going
identical. But why would
and just film record and in the selfie.
But
right,
why
then
would
in
the
the
AI think that's what sleeping looks like? Like, why would they think that? Because I didn't put any prompts to make it look like, I didn't want it to look like that, but it came out fantastic. Like, that's supposed to be sleeping.
It's intuitive.
They knew who made the prompt. It knew it knew the assignment, right?
They knew the assignment.
Why is there steam coming out of his head?
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, he's smoking.
He just took a big old cock rip.
Yeah, he's really he's
Like
hot.
he is ready
You think I'm gonna get in trouble with YouTube with this? Like, I mean, I'm not. He's just sleeping. I don't know. This might have to go private. Look, JB's had to turn his camera off. Oh shit! Does anyone have the volume up? And like the kids just walked into the room. Oh, your wife, JB's wife, just walked into the room. Oh my!
Be a problem.
Yo, imagine JB's wife just thought he was watching porn.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Kind of sounds a little bit like it, Moss. You'd have to be honest. I mean, somebody just walking by and hearing that would be like, "What the fuck?"
It was my son.
Oh my god.
Hold on,
Daddy, what are
Jeez.
you watching? What?
We'll save that clip for the next show, Moss. It's powerful.
Who needs the Sibian when you have Dana White? We could just play this. I should have this on speed dial. All right.
You know, if you look at Dana in your video, it kind of does look like he's playing a piano. he's getting all into it.
Oh my god.
My grandpa having flashbacks from none.
All right, listen, I'm going to give you a little piece of information. Thank you, Chrome. Oh, I'll take those points. It's the Grok app. Download the Grok app on your phone. You can take any image and have it do what you would like. It beats Sora, and there's no watermark. Just telling you guys, just telling you right now. Kainoto, you know what to do if you ever feel frisky. That is the hack right there. A Grok app application on your phone. It has been a game changer for AI with me.
Yeah, Sora's crazy, man.
We're Statham or Bane for that matter. So.
Bane. Statham or Bane? Bane.
Bane.
Mm-hmm. There was a Bane in the community from back in the day. I actually watched an old Fook Off Friday, I think it was, and Bane was on. The old school Bane. I don't know. Any of you guys remember Bane? Darth Bane?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
As soon as you said Darth, you had to put the rest of it together there.
Yeah.
When you started out, it was just points on the board. You didn't have any co-hosts at all, Moss. That's how you first started out.
Yeah, it was definitely not this. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But this is fun, man, because I don't know, it gets you guys more involved. I like it. Before it was just me and Jesse just drawing dicks on each other's foreheads. That's why we're trying to get Kainota's wife on here. We're trying to get that dick on her forehead, but it is funny how Jesse gets like all amped up. She gets so riled up about this. I love fucking getting her like moving on this stuff. Like when there's a topic and it's boys versus girls, she's so competitive that she will die on that fucking hill, man. She no matter what the topic is. It's so funny, man. It might be one of my favorite things about her. It cracks me up.
Yeah.
Poor JB, his son walked in on that.
Oh.
What kind of conversation do you think they're having right now? Son?
I was listening to the radio, and I don't know.
Let me help him out.
Hook 'em up.
That's right. From you, Dad. I learned it from watching you.
Dad, what are you doing? What are you doing, Dad? Dad, what's that noise? Oh my God. Oh my God, dude.
It's so creepy though. Like,
you think?
Anybody heard that, they'd be like, "What in the real fuck?"
Dude, could you imagine? So if you go to my Instagram stories, like it just has this, like this is the promo for the show. So could you imagine you're just stumbling through your Instagram reels and that's what pops up? You're probably like, what the fuck is going on?
Not even TikTok.
You have to mix that with raw trap lord snoring.
Yeah, that would be a good mix. Damn, man. You guys are going to get me to 600 here. Damn, this is a slaughter.
Wow. Unbelievable.
It's like the old days. Man, oh man. I guess I'm spinning this wheel tonight. Should I even put time on the clock? Like, what do we do? Do we wave the white flag? How does this work?
Moss. You might as well spin the wheel at some point.
Dude, if it lands on that watch, that'd be so fucking funny. Oh my God. Thank you, Chrome. Thank you. Well, okay.
Jay Beers is untraumatizing his child.
He went from getting the news that he needed a vasectomy to... Oh, hold on. Oh, shit.
Point Statham.
Uh-oh.
He is infiltrating the Bank of London and Polonitz Vatican. Excuse me.
Oh, no, guys. You got to kick someone out. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, there's no room. Oh, fuck.
Well.
Oh, God. This would feel bad for me to take those points.
How about if I switch with Jason?
No, we can't lose you, Kainoto. What's going on? Oh, man.
Moss, is there somebody on the lower level that you just haven't seen even in the chat for a long time?
Well, the champ is at the bottom. Ed Oy is at the bottom. I haven't seen him in the chat. I'd hate to. Oh, fuck. What do we do here? I don't know. Like, you got to kick someone out. There's no room. There's no room on. I mean, not on the panel. There's no room in the points game. It's just full. Oh my God. If I did this, if I broke the rules again, this would be it'd be the hat trick of breaking rules on this show. Oh man.
Well,
I'm in a pickle.
Is Statham in the chat though? Is that's the whole thing?
Yeah, Statham's there.
Well, it is late and it is midnight here. You know, fucking daylight savings is kicking my ass.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna wind this thing down soon. So man, I'm gonna have to take those points, man. Unless someone knocks someone out of the game.
What if we negative points Edoy?
We could, but it didn't say that, and it's against the rules. I can't fucking. Oh man, Smokey
Statham is fucking funny fuck right now.
He is. I would like him on the panel. I would.
Moss, it's against the rules. No, I can't break the rules.
All right. Well, okay. I mean, I can't. Yeah, I can't do it, man. I can't break it.
I don't know if I can wind it down and I get it over.
I mean, we're so far into the game. I mean, maybe people
The
will
champ vacated his title by not showing up.
yeah, pretty much. Wow, that got me to 600. Let's go, baby. Yeah, baby. Wow.
Yeah, to watch to fucking the top dog. Like, I can't get that shit.
Man, the money belt's gonna be mine. It's gonna be mine now. Now I'm gonna get my own.
You should give it to like first person to like do a 20.
Oh, man, what do I do? Should I kick Edoy out? I don't know. Is he in the chat? I don't want to kick him out.
No, he's been gone for a while.
Who do
He's
we
not
kick
in the
out?
chat. We would him.
What do we? All right, someone's got to kick someone out. If someone kicks someone out, I'll. Oh man, I don't want to say that. That's mean. I don't know. Forget it. Don't. Do
Yeah,
it.
like been cool tonight. Like nobody's booted my ass yet.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna give myself the points. I gotta go by the rules. I said I wasn't gonna break the rules again. Sorry, guys. Got to be the heel here.
Like even Ann's like, God, Jason still
Can't do it. I want Jason in here. Don't get me wrong. I would love to get him in here. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put J Beers. You have 30 minutes in you, or are you checking out now? Is that too much?
Let's do 20.
20 minutes?
20.
Okay, 20 minutes. We'll put 20 on the clock over here, and then we will conclude our points game extravaganza. It's been cool. Actually, I got to get up early tomorrow too. But yeah, I'll put 20 over here. What's that?
I still got to make picks. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with finishes and shit.
I got to make picks as well. Jabers, you gotta put the pen to the paper. Get the job done. You need to get that trophy again. Get back in the title contention.
Hey, my phone's about to die. I don't know if you guys want to let Jason in after that.
Yeah, I'm at 19% myself.
Oh, 19%. Okay. Well, we got 19 minutes left. So if you get out, you get out. It's no big deal. But you gotta eject someone from the game. I can't break the rules again. It would be the trifecta. It would be the hat trick, and don't want to.
There were no rules broken tonight.
That's right. We can't be breaking any more rules. Just would wake up and stab me in the throat and give me another vasectomy, and it'd be a whole thing.
You want me to put that in the contract?
Yeah. Can you please? I thought the contract was a great idea, JBS. I don't know what the hell Jess is talking about.
I don't know why I got so much hate. Like,
yeah,
I know to even,
Yeah, what did the wife say when you said you wanted to make a contract? What'd she say?
She shook her head. She's like, I get it.
I mean, yeah, I think it's fair. I mean, listen, I understand it sounds a little crazy, but you're getting snipped up. I mean, for God's sake.
Exactly.
Have some compassion.
God damn it.
I think so, but Jess was against that. Kainoda, have you ever come on something that was like weird? Have you ever shot a load like in the middle of sex or something and it landed in an inappropriate place? Oh, he's not here anymore. Thank you, Kainoda. Thank you. All right.
Yes.
Thank you.
Hard out.
See you later, Kainoda.
Oh, Moss?
Yeah.
Is it just you, me, and Jay Beers for the last 17 and a half minutes?
That's it, man. That's it. We're gonna wind this thing down. But two joints. What do you got on your mind?
Well, I mean, not a whole lot. I mean, just being super patient. All my the clients that I do snow removal for, they're down in Arizona, Vegas, for the winter, and they haven't had to pay me a cent because there's been no snow to shovel, bro. So
snowbirds?
Yeah.
So they pay even though they're not even at their house? Like they'll pay
absolutely. Yeah. It's not like I'm gonna bust in. There's fucking 20 houses just like them with the windows, and everybody opens them up when I'm there. When I did have stuff to do there, like winters ago.
Did you ever because they're not going to be there? Did you ever just not do it? You're like, yeah, I'll shovel it for you. They don't know, right?
I don't know. Like, I mean, that's like when I wake up and once it gets daylight, I'm nice and quiet and I make sure it's done because they get up early too. And if they have to leave, it has to be done.
Oh, they're there.
I mean,
okay. I thought like, oh, okay. That would be funny.
Well, before they leave, right? Like when we used to get snow in October, November and shit. So.
Yeah. So wait, if there's snowbirds, why are they there during the snow? Aren't they supposed to be the opposite? Aren't they supposed to be out of there?
Well, yeah, it's just rare that there's no snow this winter. Like extremely rare.
We didn't get here either. It's been weird.
Yeah.
Like mountains have been snow, but I'm usually shoveling nonstop, and there hasn't been one time I had to shovel this year, not once.
Yeah,
I actually have a lot of Canadians by me, where I live. There's a lot of snowbirds over here. Canadians. Yeah.
But don't get me wrong, parts of Canada still get absolutely fucking steamrolled. Like Ontario and all that, Montreal, they just get murked with snow and cold.
I've got a bunch of boys in Ohio, and they're fucking getting pounded.
Yeah.
Pounded in Ohio.
Like Dan Hooker pounded?
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Dan Hooker to Izzy to fucking come shot on a fucking goat. Like, it's bad, man.
How did you explain to your son what happened with that Dana White thing? How did you explain that?
He was confused, you know?
Was it like blasting in the house?
Yeah. I have a speaker set up on the iPad, and yeah, like everybody heard it.
Oh my God. The wife didn't hear it though, right? Is she sleeping?
The wife was questioning what the hell's going on.
Oh, she said.
What's going on?
Oh, it's such a proud moment. Yeah. Okay.
Mom,
Jay Beer's trying to be a father, at the time, trying to, only 6 beers in, just, hey, explaining it's just a promo, it's funny.
It's not real. It's all fake. It's all smoke and mirrors. It's the movie
real,
magic.
Right? Real to real. But, yeah, it's just fun.
When I was younger and I was a delivery guy and I used to listen to Howard Stern, I used to have to run to my truck to turn down the radio because Stern would be playing something crazy, right? Girls riding shit and moaning and whatever, like, or just out of control jokes. And I would have to run there on the regular and do that. And I always said to myself, man, that's got to be so cool knowing that people panic when they're listening to whatever you're doing. And when we started doing Fook Off Friday a while back, or just the MMA-Holes, and we would have segments that were just completely unhinged and people would have to turn it off, or a donation plate or whatever. It always made me feel good. So this is a very magical moment, J Beers, that you had this moment with your family. I appreciate it.
Yes. Welcome, Moss.
You took one for the
I'm gonna have to explain
wonderful.
it in the morning, but
Is she mad? No, we didn't get you in trouble, did we?
We'll cross that bridge when we get there. I'm not gonna worry about it right now.
It's just Dana White sleeping. I mean, I don't know what the big deal is. You got to tell her, listen, it's just Dana.
So, Moss, in 12 days, I'll be 52 Canadian years old.
Oh, happy birthday in advance.
Yeah, it's coming up, eh?
All right.
Fuck.
Yeah. Very good. How you feeling? You feeling good?
Oh, yeah. No. I just, we take the good with the bad. I mean, the older you get, the more mature you get. I just try and not think about certain things, and that's all anybody else can do. So why am I any different, right? So
yeah.
We're all the same, bro.
Yeah, it's another year in the books, right? You gonna do anything? You have anything planned? You gonna have like a little celebration?
I definitely have some stuff to do in town, and then I'll just chill out here. I mean, it's almost time to start, doing some outside work like pretty much every day. So I'm looking forward to that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not meant to be inside all the time. There's no way.
Yeah.
No way.
Well, congratulations, another year in the books, and when you get a little older, you appreciate it a little bit more, right? You're like, all right,
absolutely. Well, I'm waiting for you on the other side of 50 here, big fella. Enjoy the rest of 40. Enjoy the rest of 49.
My last year, crazy.
No, Joints, are you shoveling or are you snow blowing?
Oh, just shoveling.
Wow.
It's not a big deal.
Oh, well, I imagine the people that you shovel for have like big properties, like big driveways and shit.
Well, like I was just saying a little earlier, there's like 10, 15 houses just like the same of them on the same street, and they've all pretty much got the same size driveways. And like they're older folks, they don't have monster fucking diesel trucks. They just got, a smaller, nice little car. And so, but it is what it is, man. I've just never seen no snow for 6 or 7 months, 6 months like this.
Well, hey, enjoy it. That's great.
Back would be killing me, Joints. I couldn't do that shit.
I got a question. Hearns actually mentioned the 69 dono, which is a brutal one. J Beers, does that ever play while the family's around? The turkey twerk?
Many times.
Oh, really? And how do you explain that one?
It's Ross. Here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
It's like always the most inappropriate time that they walk in, right? It's always during the turkey twerk or $10 tips and fucking just the worst. Like it's almost like you're watching a movie or something like that, and then right when the sex scene happens, that's when everybody decides to walk in, and you're just like, oh my god, do they think I'm a fucking pervert? Like,
oh my god. I like that the chat has that kind of power, though. I do like that they can literally ruin someone's day with a donation. That's great. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, your family, they're good sports for letting you hang out and do this stuff. I guess there's going to be an age where you tell your kids, are you going to have your kids like watch back the streams that you're on when they get older?
I don't know if I want to traumatize them like that. Like,
hard, no.
When they get older?
I think Dad is the coolest person in the world. Watching this back, they're gonna be like, "My God, my dad's crazy."
What would you do if like your kids like went to school and then like someone found it like somewhere? Like here, you don't have to.
Oh my God!
The Gummy Gang, I don't think you have to worry about. But that would be funny though. Like imagine like someone finds it and they show like your kids.
Have you heard your dad on the King of Calls?
Yeah, your dad is the king of all Jews. That would be pretty funny though. Like.
Yeah, is this my 15 minutes? Fuck, man. Like
if your kids ever if they ever get in trouble in school, they could be like, "Do you know who my dad is?" They could do that. They could flex.
He's on fucking Gummy Gang Fook Off Friday.
They could flex. Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm dreading. Well, who is it? I don't want to. No, I don't want to say this story. I can't because there's a couple of stories that I've gotten behind the scenes, but like content creators where they have kids and stuff, and they kind of pretend they pretend that dad doesn't do what dad does, you know, as they get older. That's probably a smart thing to do for kids. Just pretend, don't bring that into school. Dad doesn't do any of that stuff.
Yikes.
You know. But yeah, it's a weird.
Praise the Lord.
Yeah, you know what? That's playing on the iPhone at lunch break, and then the teacher walks by and hears something fucking twisted as shit.
That would be so embarrassing though, right? Like the kids are in school and someone starts playing the turkey twerk.
Jeez. Oh my god.
Oh my god, yeah, that wouldn't be good.
There's been a couple of times I'm on with like tech support for my company, and like I'll have like your stream or somebody's stream on watching something back, and like they like again, it's always the most inappropriate time they'll fucking answer, and I'm just like, God, do they just wonder what the fuck's happening in the background right now? Like,
you know what?
Like, is that watching fucking porn?
I'm trying to pull back my language a little bit. Like in real life, I don't really curse that much, but for some reason, when I was a kid, I played sports. I cursed a lot, like hockey. Oh my god, it was curse. Like we would curse constantly. And for some reason, when I do this, every other word is a curse. Like it's just, I don't know. It's like natural for me to curse while I'm on air. But when I listen back, I'm like, I get it, man. I get how people got to turn it down because I got little kids. And I don't want them hearing it, so I can only imagine strangers listening to this.
Oh,
you know?
they know all of it already, man. Like the stuff that like I catch. Honestly, like my son, like he loves watching people play video games, and like the language on them, like sometimes. So like he's hard of hearing, right? So he's got his headphones on, and he's and I've told you he's autistic too, right? But like literally the fucking shit that they say on there, it's like, oh my god, like I swear pretty fucking bad. Nothing compared to these people. Like it is F this, F that, you know, racist this, racist that. Like it is crazy.
Yeah, a lot of these gaming channels they're pretty unhinged, and I would be the same way if I was a 15-year-old kid making tons of money playing video games. I did it.
I police that shit. It's everywhere, dude.
Yeah.
It's not like, okay, I'm gonna block this. You know, I'm gonna block this. They're gonna find 100 other channels.
Exactly. Yeah, it's impossible. Yeah, you got to literally say, okay, no more Kick, YouTube. You can't watch anything. And I don't know. Like, how old's your son?
He is 15.
15. Oh yeah, yeah. Good luck policing that. That's gonna be.
Yeah, no chance.
They'll find everything.
16 this year.
Oh,
wonderful.
I'm dreading that when the kids get to that age.
Nothing beats the Mike Tyson dono during the road trip to Arizona.
Yeah.
Fuck that white boy, motherfucker. You pussy ass bitch.
Like, yeah, the idea sounded great before I had kids. Like that sounded fantastic. And now that the kids somehow, you know, sometimes they, like, mom's got it on in the background, a replay or some shit like that, or if I want to hear a segment or something, I'm like, oh, I want to hear how that went. Yeah, it's
You still gotta tell me who your pops is on fucking Poker Championship. You still won't tell me his name.
Oh yeah, I don't know what his. I gotta ask him again, see if he's cool with me saying.
I don't know if I played against him.
Yeah, I'll ask him next time I see him or talk to him. Yeah, because he's on it every day. Anytime I call up, he's like, bloop, that noise. Your move.
You knew it. Like the second that I was playing it, you're like, "Are you playing Poker Champ?" You're like, you knew it.
Yeah, I think are we putting Ann to sleep? Oh my god.
Yeah, she's over me talking. I think most people are.
She's had enough. Where the Fook is my tax money that Trump promised me and every other American? What's it? The Supreme Court just keeps saying, nope, we're not doing it.
Hey, Moss, I'm going to congratulate you on a well-earned victory tonight. Jay Beers, you're the best, but I've kind of got to hit the road here. So thanks for having me on.
Yeah.
You guys have been...
Hell yeah, man. All right. Well, listen, you're taking the loss well. I appreciate it.
Oh, it's always an honor to hang out with a real channel, and you guys are pretty cool. So we'll talk to you later.
All right, 2 joints. All right, be good, man. There he goes. 2 joints.
The Jay Bears curse is not real. It's real in main events, but it's not real.
Well, we'll find out. I mean, if Vallejos gets knocked out in the first round, then we're gonna hunt you down. And
fucking imagine the massacre that I'm gonna hear on fucking your fight reaction on that shit. Like it was bad. Charles Oliveira Max Holloway. Like it was.
Oh, the
bad.
Holloway one, dude. That one, I actually did get mad. I think I got mad at you. I wasn't happy with you at all. I don't believe in God, but I believe in the curse.
And your mom's like, I picked against him.
The curse lives on. Oh yeah, my mom picked Oliveira.
Yeah.
That's funny. I wouldn't be surprised.
Only because she knew I picked.
A lot of people. Let me know in the chat if anyone believes in the J Beers curse, because I think I do. I'm starting to think that it's like a real thing. The main events, at least.
It's starting to be a real thing.
I do. I think it's. We got to get like some sort of voodoo doll or something to counterbalance the curse. That's what we need, a J Beers voodoo doll with a headband. Anytime he picks who we don't want him to pick, we put a pin in it. No woman on the panel. Boring, especially tonight. All the boys' opinions except Jesse. Yeah, Jesse held down for the ladies for a minute. Yeah. Well, Ann, listen. I mean, they tried. They tried to get Ann the knitter cans on, right? What are we at here? Where is she?
But Ann, you have to admit the
she's at
contractual obligations were funny as fuck, man. That was a great segment.
Yeah,
and
I
that
thought it was
lasted 2 hours.
Yeah. Well, D-Rest had full control of the game tonight. He took the lead and said he wanted the mystical one to spin the wheel tonight. If it lands on that watch, it's off the wheel. So that's crazy, man. That would be fucking crazy if it lands on that thing. We'll see. We'll see if it happens. Oh, my God. That would be a disaster if it lands on that watch.
Do is give the watch away to the next person that wins a poker championship tournament.
Yeah, okay. We'll see about that. But yeah, the bad guy might pull it off tonight, courtesy of D-Rest. By the way, big thanks to D-Rest, man. D-Rest has been a fucking legend. Like we goof around in the DMs and shit like that. But at the end of the day, this guy has got a heart of gold, man. He's been super supportive. So shout out to D-Rest, man. And everyone that donated. Seriously.
Hey, there's about that. Hey, great stream tonight, Moss. I appreciate you having me on. I appreciate D-Rest putting me on, and everybody that donated. Thank you guys so much. It was I have a lot of fun doing this.
Hell
so
yeah,
I
dude.
appreciate you guys.
All right, James.
Can't wait for fucking fight night tomorrow, man. I'm excited.
Yeah, man. Okay. J-Beers, appreciate you stopping by.
Laters, boys.
There he is. The J-Beers out. Now, this is what happens when there's a points game domination. This is what happens here. 6:22 up top, complete slaughter. Everyone's like, man, it's over. Wave the white flag, but there's 2 minutes and 48 seconds left. So when it's official, the wheel will be spun and the game will be over. Shout out to everyone that came on tonight. Appreciate it. And the Knitter Can says the curse is real. And I'm telling you, I've been believing in this curse for a while. And I thought it was going to get debunked, but it hasn't. It's just a monster of a curse. I just picked up my Gibson guitar to play November Rain. Let's go, baby. Oh, I would love. You know what I want to get? I want to get a Taylor. I want to get like a Taylor acoustic. I told Jesse eventually I'm gonna break down and get myself a nice like obnoxious acoustic guitar that I could just strum. When I pick up the guitar, it's just like the kids run in the other room, and I'm just strumming by myself. But it's just such a therapeutic thing. So congratulations. I hope you enjoy November Rain. In the cold November rain. I do believe it's real. J-Beer's curse. I am picking the opposite of J-Beer, so I am picking Emmett to win because he's ready to win. Also because the curse. So, and the Knitter Cans, we're going to keep an eye on that main event tomorrow. The curse is real, according to the Knitter. Good night, Jason Statham. You have 3 pianos and 3 guitars. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Hearns, you play? That's cool. Maybe we could start our MMA-Holes band and take over the world. Sean Moody, how you doing? Well, enjoy the UFC card tonight. It's the state of basketball. Wait, hold on. It's what? HS state basketball season, and my team has a chance to win our 6th state champion. Well, good luck, Mr. Moody. We are under a minute, so it sure looks like that there is a new high score king. So this is not good. Now, I could understand why Ann is not happy about this. Her spot as the high score has been deflated here. There will be a new one tonight, And with this points game winding down with 33 seconds left, the Mystical Moss will be up in those lights. And now this is bad news. The bad guy regains control of Fook Off Friday. He spins the wheel, and he's the high score. This is ultimate bad guy activity, courtesy of D-Rest. So, oh boy, there's a bullseye on my back. 14 seconds left, and the game is over. Oh boy. I got to get up early tomorrow. Got some chores to do. Got to do my picks, schedule the stream. We got the fights. 2, 1. It's official. Oh, it's official. Woo! Oh, yeah!
Perfect predictions, always right, men are intimidated. That his hair is so tight. Perfect beard, beautiful wife. He's all about that MMA-Holes life.
The bad guy has full control. Full control. D-Rest gave the bad guy full control. This is not good. Of everything.
Now stop what you're doing and hit that like.
Oh my God.
Moss is about to call some fights.
I can't believe
Asking
it.
crazy questions to champion fighters. Eating edibles and pulling all-nighters.
The wheel's about to spin.
Started up some drama. If your wife looks at him too long, she'll wanna be his baby mama. Clam to clam, dick to dick. His name is
Mystic.
Mystic Moss, Moss, Moss. Moss, Moss, Moss. Moss, Moss, Moss.
Wonderful.
Okay. I really want to get the... I hope that watch stays on the wheel. But I do want to get the new t-shirt that hit the store. I want that Sublime one. I want that 4 ounces of freedom shirt. That's the one I want. But I did say I would get Jessie the dress, so maybe I'll just get her the dress. But it's not on here, so I gotta get whatever it lands on. Here we go. Thank you to everyone that donated tonight. The bad guy gets the job done, and we're about to spin this thing. Let's see. Where's the spin? Here it is. Good luck. Hold on. Let's... Oh, it's been a minute. We gotta go this way. Uh-oh, better not be the watch. Better not be the watch. If it's the watch, it's off the wheel. I know Ed Boy wouldn't be happy about that. Here we go, round and round. The hoodie's looking good. Oh, a hat. I need a hat. I need a hat. I'll take the hat. So, man, I wanted the shirt, man. I wanted the shirt. A hat over here for the Mystical Moss. The points game has completed. Hopefully everyone had a good time tonight. I know I did. I had a good time. Tomorrow we got the fights. Emmett versus, what's his face? Vallejos. Kevin Vallejos. That's going down tomorrow. Get your picks in on MMAHoles.tv, the Goat Milk Challenge. And it's always a pleasure doing this, man. I know we're on the second channel, hanging with the boys. But this is a little fun side mission over here that we do every Friday. And we've been doing the Fook Off Friday more consistent lately. So I hope you guys have been having fun with it. I know we've retired it for a little, didn't retire, but we took a little bit of a break for a little while. And then all of a sudden we made a couple of rules. And as soon as we inserted the bad guy, I know you guys don't like the bad guy, but the bad guy has changed it up with the points game. It's made it a little bit more fun, a little more interesting. And I don't know. I think we've had some pretty good panels along the way. So let me know in the comments or in the chat what you guys think of the Fook Off Friday extravaganza. And I'll see you on the next one tomorrow on the MMA Holes. Have a great night, and don't be an a-hole, be an MMA hole. Good night.
Mystic. Moss, 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 Mystic. Mystic. Moss, 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 moss. Mystic. Perfect predictions.
always right, man, intimidated. That his hair is so tight. Perfect beard, beautiful wife, he's all about that MMA-Holes life. He is Mystic. Most, Mystic. Now hit that like. Mystic Moss is about to call some fights, asking crazy questions to champion fighters, eating edibles and pulling all night. Started the genre, started up some drama. If your wife looks at him too long, she'll wanna be his baby mama. Clam to clam, dick to dick. His name is Mystic. Moss. Mystic. Mystic, perfect predictions. Always right, man, intimidated. That his hair is so tight. Perfect beard, beautiful wife, he's all about that MMA-Holes life. He is thick Mystic. Now stop what you're doing and hit that like. Mystic Moss is about to call some fights, asking crazy questions to champion fighters, eating edibles and pulling all-nighters. Started a genre, started up some drama. If your wife looks at him too long, she'll wanna be his baby mama. Clam to clam, dick to dick. His name is Mystic. Moss. Mystic. Mystic.